Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapadram and Adani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on 5 places. Yes, we have some questions in the chat. I hope it is clear. The program is starting now. Before that, we had like an initial waiting period. Thank you all for your patience. Settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasavusham Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally. We're going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your right hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Sit with your head against spine and hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritachaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Purna Arokya Yukta Dragatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Ava Upasprishya. And keep Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Before we enter into the asana sequence, we have some Sakshi Pramana, some personal experience from our participants. Ma Paramashiva Shakti has shared, I resisted yoga at first because I like dynamic exercises, but when I was willing to start during the first few days, I felt so tired that I wanted to sleep after just doing several postures. And I actually stopped and went to sleep. But less than a week's time, I could complete the 108 asana sequences. I was super excited that I did it. While doing yoga, I would be moved to tears, and when reaching the end of the sequences, lying in Shavasana, I would feel an energy flow running through my body, which is very blissful. After doing yoga, I don't want to sleep anymore. I have fallen in love with yoga. When I get home after work, if I feel tired or in a bad mood or have negative energy, I will do Nityananda yoga. After doing yoga, it nourishes the body, increases energy, and my mood becomes much calmer. I had difficulty in focusing my mind before, but the japa part of the Nityananda yoga really helped bring back my awareness to the present. One more thing, it makes my body look good. Nityananda yoga has so many benefits. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. The other day, I happened to be free to attend the Paramashivoham yoga session in the Zoom. Then I immediately went to participate in Kailasa's power manifestation session, which is happening directly after the yoga every single day. What surprised me was during the practice, when I was scanning using my third eye, my throat chakra would directly tell me the answer. I gained a lot more confidence in doing power manifestation now. Thank you again. Like this, we have so many Sakshi Pramanas, so many personal experiences of our participants performing Nityananda yoga, especially when you perform the yoga regularly, you will experience breakthroughs in various different aspects of your life. We have had people overcome health problems, overcome emotional issues, relationship problems, even wealth problems have been solved by sincerely performing Nityananda yoga. So we are requesting all the participants to be sincere, be authentic in your yoga practice, challenge yourself. Of course, if you have any medical conditions, we request you to be mindful of that. And especially if you have chronic diseases like cardiovascular diseases like high blood pressure, diabetes, all these kinds of diseases, to first consult your doctor before entering into any of the straining postures. We're going to have certain pranayamas, breathing techniques within the asana sequence, which can lead to an increased heart rate. And we have certain dynamic asanas, which will do the same. Particularly tricky can be the inverted postures, where your whole blood flow is inverted. So requesting all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure in that regard, and even women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, not to perform any of the inverted postures without consulting your doctor first, whether this is safe for you. Take the necessary precautions and be safe. Receive the most benefit from Nityananda yoga by performing it authentically. We have various components as part of Nityananda yoga. There is pranayama, breathing techniques, aligning your breathing flow to Paramashiva, infusing intense energy into your system, and cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. There is bandhas, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, intensely forcing the energy flow upwards and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. Then there is karana, sacred dance postures, which you perform in between certain asanas, gracefully moving the various body parts in synchronicity, aligning our body movements to the cosmic body movements. We have visualization. For each asana, you are supposed to hold a visualization intensely, embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, that mountain, that deity that we are projecting on screen throughout the asana practice. Then there is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are also going to let you know which japa to repeat internally. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and aligning your speech to Paramashiva, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, which enables you to declare your reality and see it manifest in front of your eyes just by your declaration alone. Next is the listening to the pramanas. We have the various pramanas for all the asanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in the Sanskrit language. Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. That means that when you're listening to the Sanskrit mantras, they awaken certain energies within your body, even if you do not understand the language itself. So listen in closely. We're going to play the pramanas for each and every asana. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your mat. Yes, weightlifting is a part of Nityananda Yoga. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that applies for both male and female. So keep some light weights at the start of your mat. They don't have to be heavy, but they will intensify the asana practice, strengthen your nervous system, and more intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So if you're interested in manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, we recommend intensifying your asana practice by implementing some weights. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we're projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. Gazing at the yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, mirrors that yantra into your inner space and literally awakens all these energies within your system. So gaze at the Shri Yantra in the background as much as possible. And we also recommend to have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abharanam, the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery holding on to spiritual energy for a long period of time. So wearing them on your body holds you in the high energy space. Wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The next component is mudra, energy circuits, performed by keeping your hands in certain hand postures and aligning various other body parts as well, redirecting the flow of the prana within your body, activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain. You can see the mudras are always projected in the bottom right corner of the screen. Next up, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. These energy medicines, when applied on your skin or ingested into your body, infuse intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum, and if you have it available, you can also apply any other Aushadha prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Finally, we have asana, which is what is commonly known as yoga in the Western world. Asana are the physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your body to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, and settling in your own body. With all these components, Kailas's Nityananda Yoga is a powerful ritual to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and reaching the experience of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva. So with this context, let us remember Swamiji now in a space and bow down in deep gratitude for revealing this great science, making it available to all of us. And let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. And engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, firmly locking your throat from the inside. Performed together, these three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha, as before mentioned, which you're going to perform throughout the first few asanas of the sequence. The japa, the first japa of the sequence is Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra. Internally, chant the japa, Soham, 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 without striking a sound. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Mount Kailash.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet slightly away from your body. Join the soles of the feet together and lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back. Bring your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead to the ground just behind your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ हो बीकहु निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then lean forward and down onto your elbows as you cross your legs into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Netyasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजौ जान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest, forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिख्रासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest. In Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Now we're going to enter into the first karana of the sequence, which is Urdhva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Remember, Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various karanas of the sequence. Bring your hands in front of the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest, pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, stand straight and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra, with the index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee towards your chest, stand straight with all three bandhas engaged, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Move your body wildly. Visualize that there is no skin, no tissue, no muscles, just bones. Shake every bone of your body. Moving on to Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. Rotate your body to one side and open up your arms above your head. Cross the arms back as you return to the center and open them again to both sides, again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Raise your arms up parallel above your head as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat if you can. If you cannot touch the ground with your fingers, you can hold onto your calves, pull yourself down, try to bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat to the chest in Jalanidha Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadatrasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्स्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of the body, the feet flat on the mat. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Roll yourself up. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Lower yourself down to bring the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Rotate your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye, and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, rotate your hips forward, raise your arms up, lower your body down, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms together and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms and raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now, step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Place one hand to the mat at the side of your foot and the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, lean down towards the other side, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and return to Arimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now raise one heel off the mat, stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. In Nikutakakarana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, tuck your toes, and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand and balance. If you cannot balance in this position, you can place the back hand at the side of the foot. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
Vulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishet tatkaren vulpam chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabdyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
Vulpasthito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena vulpam janyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabdyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. With the toes tucked, sit on raised heels. Keep your knees apart and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between your palms. Continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobu dani vaise, korapakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and place your hands on the respective thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai pakathali samatharaave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani kukar hoye vaise, edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pakatali samputakare, koravarili bhuparithare, koravarili raphe aise, tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and tuck your toes. Join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up straight over top of your head and gaze up fill the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी टोबो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground, place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain your body in the same position, but bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and breathe calmly in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees apart. Place your hands on top of your knees, the palms flat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana, start to buzz like a bee on inhalation and exhalation. Once more in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Padashamudra. You cannot reach your hands, no problem. Just try to push them as far back as possible. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Straighten your legs, raise your hips, and then lean forward and down. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Next up is the first inverted posture of this sequence. Request all the participants to take the necessary precautions. With your palms on the ground, you can set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. And keep your knees on the elbows. Bring your hips above the shoulders. And then extend your legs up straight. Visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. And we're now moving on to the next pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation with the lungs empty. Hold your breath in the exhaled state. Now twist your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward onto your arms and balance as you extend the legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Padmashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Bring this asana to completion. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step 1 foot outside the respective shoulders, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step the feet back, bring your forearms down to the ground, rest on your elbows. Raise your hips and try to bring your heels down to the mat. Try to touch the mat with your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye, lift your head as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Vunistau januni hastau chatushpadama manmuham utthabitangri upala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm with your core engaged, body straight as a plank, shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the raised hand down to the mat and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank in Vashishtasana.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa, Paramashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards your knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath after each exhalation.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up and slightly separate your knees, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees by the strength of your core. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the waist, leg, interlock your hands behind your back, and lean forward and down. Place your head to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the wrist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Try to bring your head to the knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your legs. Extend the opposite leg forward with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha hricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushtaprasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels close to the perineum. Push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your palms on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
Puravachar pidchoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidi choki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Try to place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi med keding dadare ardhatako antararashe lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Midaki Pavasana.
Rise up and extend your feet away from the body. With the heels together and the toes apart, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidi paripakathali samputa shola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now rise up. Bring the feet back in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up. Place your face on the mat with your toes against your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dogo bagadari samputakare sole medha aga medhare angula ath antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up. Bring the soles of the feet together with the heels together and the toes apart, close towards your perineum. Hold on to the soles of your feet and open them up like a book as you place your elbows onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogu pakati edi dhati madiva medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together in front, place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Chatapata Chokasana.
Dogu pagadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hath dogu gora paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels, and keep your toes on the mat with your knees wide apart. Try to place the knees on the ground, the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् Samanasana.
Now relax. Keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Svanasana.
Now lift one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up with your hands at the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now bring the other foot against your chest, opposite heel against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Apanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your hands in Parashva Mudra on the top knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham as you start breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth with the tongue touching the palate of the mouth, the top of the mouth. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshineti tata savyam gomukham yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and contract the perineal floor and the abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी Matsyapitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Wrap your arms around your legs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyapitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संवीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् Omkhasana.
Now again, stack your knees in front of your body And interlock your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Tata Sabyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground if you can, as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, step the left foot flat on the mat, and place the right heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsya.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, wrap your arms around the legs, hold on to the big toe and shin of the left leg, gaze towards the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front, then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee with the right foot flat. Now twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand to the neck. As you place the right hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Catch the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the left knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the left hand on your ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands flat on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Stick your tongue out and roll it up like a tube. Inhale through the rolled up tongue and exhale through your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasada Shivoham. Continuously repeat the japa Om Nityananda Mahasada Shivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, then push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose, and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhumavasishte yomasthap kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. With your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out straight. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlock your hands around your neck and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat, including the knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pour them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now kick your legs back and up. Hold onto your feet and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना. तो
Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten the legs. Walk your feet forward. Lift your feet off the ground and pull your knees against your chest. As you try to touch your chin with the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohya Asana.
हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirsasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Now, gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation through the nose in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Continuously contract the abdomen and push the air out of your lung again and again without inhaling. Just exhale, exhale, exhale. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically. Try to bring your head towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now, with your legs raised, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
With your legs extended forward and up, extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels, and then push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath in Murcha Kumbhaka for a long time as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Completely relax from any movements of the body and mind. Firmly pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head, from the root of the spine to the crown of the head. Feel the energy is flowing upwards in Shakti Chala Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. We're going to enter into a short meditation. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly onto your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest. and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, we conclude today's yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow. And we wish you a nice day of Paramashivoham Level 1. The next set of acharyas is getting ready to start the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and be ready. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. And internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
From the same position, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now, place your hands flat on your knees as you keep the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanuksamyamidendriyo taladasha pashyan bhurvorantaram taitan mokshakapada bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike idijana sivani madhita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana parita chindarake eta chupatiye se vididake. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asaniki gunamanki tanatalata amita. Siddhasana 2. Viju. Karya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasad yabhuipadu durvyamam madharate. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And then inhale deeply and hold your breath. Lock your senses with your fingers. Place your little and ring fingers on top of your lips. Your middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers closing the eyes, and your thumbs closing the ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayonyasana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
Ekam padamathaiकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana.
दावा भग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की बगथली चाही माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Maintain the same body posture. Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योकं योगफलेनिलं तत्कारफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasanatri.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
Vulphau chavrushanasyadah sivantyah parsvayoh kshipet sabve vulpham tata sabye dakshapulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Inhale again through the left nostril. Hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jai sogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels as you rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath after each exhalation.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से. Parasana.
Now rise up, scoop your hands below the feet, lift your feet off the ground and interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
Tatordham redaliyet paryum mridanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms, interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku parashem. Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers on the toes from below, pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
Dovo babadali sambhutthane ubaya hastagari urdahitane. Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo babadali jodi sambhut kare. Bhujasana.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up. Try to hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam tavidyayam kapshasanam adahparam grivasanam tavaramam bhujasanam ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you lift your feet off the ground and balance. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Do hath bakam meechane tinko boda niche thane. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects. Just focus on your inner space. Witness what is going on in your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. And breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth. Exhale through the nose. Keep your throat engaged and make an ocean-like sound on the in and exhalation from the throat in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पातदण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anashadi nagara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga paridachirathane vamahastapishti sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatar najajoji vamadanga parila phesoji. Guru asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on top of the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space, in Guru Asana.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Place your left knee on top of the right knee and place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, witnessing your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam chitirmulam sanyasadar nitale patadandena jam yena veshtayet vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now sit in between the heels. Slide the right heel outside the hip. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anashadi nagara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga paridachirathane vamahastapishti sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji manatar najajoji vamadanga parila phesoji. Guru asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at the third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Insert the tongue into the nasal tract if you can as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale bhumo nidhagya chanani ursi nidhagya viparita hastabhyabhu saita sandye nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and up as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
Dobu bhagdali bhuparidhare kormahli sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, push the tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do hath bag bahare lyave goda niche le taharave. Smati asana.
Now keep holding on to opposite elbows underneath your knees, cross your ankles with the right foot on top, toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरी ठाने डाबा पग बरी दचवित आने Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to bring your forehead to the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dobu pakamiriwa pasari pakaka angutha pakadi lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground in between the feet if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo darim. Dalandri pavasana.
Now join the heels together in front and keep your toes apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top as you straighten your body Concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, As you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shailan Charet.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Pratamagare Padmasana Ache Sudoso Ve Bhuparipache.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Uttanasenam Kritva Angulibhi Kandra Ambadva.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Shottanavat samsthiti Kritva Janudvayam Paryajena Karnajoho Samsprishet.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf. The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position. As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back. The next asana is Dehal Yolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badhva Tanmadhya Charanadvayam Uddanaiva Bahiranija.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
तरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभं होय बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchidasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली के माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand to the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground, As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Next up is Vidatasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu. The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull. As you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुरुपरौ स्थाप्य
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 81st siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose. As you visualize, you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva-Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva-Matsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य वार्ष्णा सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, Insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठाग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nityanandam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyakhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, everyone.
Yes. So right after the yoga session on this 20th day of Paramashivoham Level 2, let us do a round of power manifestation. Sorry for the technical issue and the delay in starting the sessions today. So let's get into power manifestation, the best transition between yoga and the jnana sessions.
I request all the participants to close your eyes and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. We will enter into the power manifestation session. Be in that oneness space and whatever form we are projecting. Request Swamiji to whatever is being projected, please show me, Swamiji. Close eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Being in the space of oneness, we will enter into the power manifestation session. Let's enter power manifestation. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed so that we can go enter into the power manifestation. With a deep gratitude in that oneness space. Request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected and keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be in that oneness space.
Let me explain the meditation technique. Understand very clearly.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to switch on the camera so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma Gwang, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Kampong. Please switch on your camera.
Fiona. Yes. Well, I'll show to you what we were projecting earlier while you were doing the third eye reading. Yes, this image, it's a beautiful image of the sister and her holding her child and playing and entertaining the child. If you've seen the blue color or if you've seen the yellow, or if you feel this emotion behind this picture or the sentiment or the conscience,
Slowly, conscious, feel
any powerful cognition that you would have received, share the station. Surely you should be able to see a lot more now since we are 20 days into the program. We should be able to enjoy the third eye reading. So yes, do let us know what you've seen.
really visualize more than this.
Now we'll continue with one more short round before we enter into the sessions today.
You are,
Take a few more minutes, close your eyes,
pressed,
connect with the Paramashiva,
your head is in this region.
remember Swamiji in your third eye,
Look through the
and request him to show you what we'll be projecting on the screen now.
Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Be in that oneness space and keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This Swamiji, whatever is being projected to show. We are going to start the second round of our manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes.
Yes. Please open your eyes. Deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye, please put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation.
Yes, we'll now be projecting what we were showing you. It's a very cute picture of a little girl holding her little brother's hand and walking through the sidewalk. You've seen the green color, blue color of the boy's shirt, the brown color of the leaves, the white color of the girl's shirt. Any of the colors you've seen, or you've seen this very powerful cognition, or the
consciously feel
dimension, the
inside your heart.
emotion behind this picture.
Somebody is just pressing it.
Yes.
Have you seen
Write it in the Zoom chat and let us know what you've seen.
just like that?
Now you would have seen that the pictures that we've selected for you to see third eye are related with relationships. Yes, because that is today's topic. Today, the N relationships program, and let us understand about a little bit about completion with yourself and with others. Completing in you, connection with others, what we're going to be exploring. So we welcome you all to this exciting session today. So first, against Advaita, the practical way. You are first the understanding about yourself. You are Satchitananda Parabrahma. You are eternal truth, eternal consciousness, eternal bliss, Nityananda Swarupi. The science of completion is the science of eternal bliss. Yes, absolute bliss and eternal consciousness. Nityananda is what you are. In life, you may put up with something, you may be angry with something, about something, but today, let's be complete with everything. Let's decide consciously, we're going to be complete with everything. It's a beautiful decision. Bring completion with everything so that you put up something. Even if you don't put up with something, you're not incomplete with that thing. You're not actually incomplete with that thing, even if you put up with it. When you engage or entertain incompletions, when your thinking is from incompletions, it naturally leads to more and more incompletions, because that's all you'll see. When you're thinking over about your incompletions, you only see those in the world around you. Thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe your life is influenced by the factors which are not in your control. But Swamiji gives you now a beautiful definition of completion. Completion is making you understand that not only your life, but anything you see is in your influence, is under your influence. Understand, it is not from the reality you perceive. You don't come from where you perceive. It's not just what you perceive. It is to understand that everything you see is under your influence.
Now, what is the biggest wealth you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you, which will never leave you. See, understand this. What is the biggest wealth you know? Ability to relate with large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand, there are only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is living. Today, let's decide I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am leaving. This starts completion with others.
So this is what we're going to be looking at today. Our relationships are with our teamly. What is a teamly? Teamly means family and team together. Unfortunately, human beings have lost connection even with themselves. Forget about having the connection with the family. Even with themselves, they have lost this connection. Truly, are we living with ourselves? Do we give time for ourselves? Do we have the best relationship with ourselves? When we are in stress, do we handle ourselves putting more stress on us or calming ourselves down? How do we handle ourselves? The strong, deep-rooted, grounded lifestyle is lost. Being grounded in yourself. Due to various reasons, we became very unconscious about ourselves. Now, making us come back to consciousness and create complete and center, grounded with ourselves, with yourself, with your family and the team together is the team. Coming back to consciousness to create complete and center ourselves and ground ourselves in ourselves and the people around us, our family and our teams is the teamly process. Teamly is the people with whom you share your life. People who share their life with you are the teamly. Literally, people who are part of your living, your existence. Only those people are teamly. Maybe your pet, even the rivers in your home, even the trees in your neighborhood, mountains can be part of your teamly. Yes, you may add Swamiji also to your teamly, as he is there as a very important part of your life. Swamiji is there, and he is also a part of your teamly. So take three most important relationships in your life. Who are your teamly? Today decide to bring completion with them. Okay, these are the people we're going to be focusing on. Okay, so take 5 minutes now before we start the video and identify these people. Write the names down. Identify three important relationships in your life. Who are your teamly? And today decide to bring completion with them. Today I'm going to bring completion with them. Have this decision. You may just have the intention, you don't know how you're going to make it out, you don't know how you're going to speak, you don't know what you need to clear up before you talk to them. That's okay. We're going to be going through all that. But now just have the trust that today it's going to be healed. Today Swamiji will take care of it. Okay? So set this intention. Take a minute to just write down the names. Okay, so let's settle down now. Let's look into a beautiful collection of knowledge videos, jnana, so we can understand the power of love. Yes, we'll show them down to you. Get ready, sit straight, and enjoy these wonderful videos where Swamiji is talking about the world's most favorite topic, love.
All the emotions are centered on attention need. All emotions are centered on attention need. First thing you need to know, your emotions are not you. Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Please understand. You have been conditioned on multiple levels, parents, siblings, other family members, teachers, friends, multiple levels. You are the result of these multiple levels of conditionings. Few basic things, understand? Your emotions are not you. Your emotions are nothing but the result of multiple conditionings. Your whole personality is the result of your multiple level of social, parental conditionings. Attention need is the root conditioning. If I have to give an example, your parents used attention need as a tool to control you. Please listen, you can see, even if you don't eat what parents tell, if you eat, you are a good boy. If you don't do this, you are a bad boy. Just that one word, you are a good boy or bad boy, just with that they play with you. In India, if you do this, you are bad. If you don't do this, you are bad. If you do this, you are good. Just with that attention need only kids are controlled. So first parental conditioning lands on you is attention need. The moment you dance for the attention need, the rope of Yama, the Lord of Death has fallen on you. That's all. It is that rope makes you start playing from then over. Go back to your childhood. Dig out all the attention need patterns inserted into you by your parents and society. Even in the school, one of the biggest crime is ranking the kids and telling some kid is a good kid, giving them gold medal, all the nonsense. Do you know the statistics tells top 100 university of the world, all gold medalists who come out of those universities does not have a stable life after 3 years. 3 years, the maximum time they have a stable life. Job, house, career, husband, anything, just 3 years. After that, life is unstable. They don't have a regular job. It's a statistics. In US, I've studied this statistics in the internet. They say, don't be a topper, university topper. Their lives are miserable. They lose something, some unique quality called street smartness. See, for every problem they try to turn to manual. But for millions of problems there is no manual. If your wife screams at you, there is no manual. If your husband is shouting at you, there is no manual. But these university toppers cannot function without a manual. Even for horse riding and swimming, they need a manual. I was shocked when I went to US, climbing the mountains, they teach like a class. No, really. See, as a child, I just climbed this mountain. And I used to think, hey, this is a mountain, I am a man, just climb, that's all. What is there in this to learn? I was shocked they take special classes on climbing the mountains. Anyhow, the pattern of attention need in you, when they get inserted, you are reduced from the level of God to human. Then society controls you completely with that one pattern. With that one pattern, they control you completely. Let us dig out your attention need knots, the thought patterns of attention need in you from the beginning, from your childhood. I have seen many times people come to me and start straight away commanding. I heard you are an enlightened master. I have this stomach pain for last 20 years. Can you heal it today? They don't even ask, can you heal it? Please heal it today. I tell them, can you do little meditation? Can you do some meditation workshop? No, I don't have time for all that. I heard you are an enlightened person. I just wanted to check you. No, people have that feeling. Straight away demanding. They do not bother about what is their position, what is other person's position, nothing. They are you see, when the attention need starts happening, you are almost like a drunk. You don't see the reality. You don't know the reality. Please understand, when you are filled with attention need, you are also in the same position. You don't know what you are doing. You just take everybody for granted. You just know that they have to do this, they have to do that, they have to be doing this. And constantly you are nagging. Constantly we nag people. If we are caught with attention need, if we are filled with attention need, we constantly suffer with vikalpa. Sometimes you suffer with attention need, not only with others, even with yourself. You need to pep yourself by some words. You can see when you are sitting alone, you need to use many words to praise yourself. No, I think I am doing well. I don't have to believe all those guys. You will be talking to yourself all these words. Means you are not only suffering with attention need from others, attention need with yourself. That's the worst thing. The primary weapon is enmity, the vengeance.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Listen, relationships are not something separate from you. They are an extension of you. How many of you are getting it? For example, how you relate with you, same way only you relate with others. There is no such thing. With you will relate nicely, and with others you will go on be screaming. No. With you will be screaming inside, but with others you will start smiling. No. It's not possible. When I say relationship, I don't mean only the people, spouse, husband, father, mother. No. Your relationship with everything, your money, your relationship with your health, your relationship with the river, your relationship with the water, your relationship with the fire, your relationship with the air, everything, success. Listen, success comes to you based on the space you carry. Suddenly from two big mutts. Suddenly yesterday one phone call, one Pitadishwar means Sri Mahant, a big mutt, calls my secretary and he says, I want to speak to Maharajji. See, Maharajji means head of your mutt. Head of your organization is called Maharajji. I want to speak to Maharajji. Our guy said, Maharajji means, what do you mean? You are calling Nityananda Ashram. That guy said, yes, I'm calling Nityananda Ashram. Swamiji is the head of our ashram. Our guys are shocked. When we took over any mutt without even knowing our knowledge. Then he said, no, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar is our head. He has written a will. Whoever becomes next Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, this property goes to them. So I am the in charge Sri Mahant. I have to come and give the report of this month. And Akada has said that Swamiji is going to be the Mahamandaleshwar, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. I have to come and give you the report. I thought, oh God. Please understand, not for any pride or anything, I am just giving you as an example. If you carry the space, if you are completely in tune, in good relationship with you, everything around you falls into you. Please listen, listen. The relationships you did not give up on are equivalent to the extra hands you have. The relationships you gave up on is equivalent to the broken hands. Listen. If you have lived around me, you will know one of the biggest strength, my strength is I will not give up. These fellows will be doing the same mistake, but I will be giving the same solution for last 10 years. But I here also I will give the same solution. Till they evolve. Some of the fellows in the ashram, they don't even have the intelligence to make new mistake. When I say some word, don't measure them with your eyes. Only learn the lesson I meant. I mean. Even if it is a dust, if it sits with the flower and gets into my head, it is in my head. Understand? It is worshipped. There are one group, the so-called devotees, constantly abusing, criticizing my ashramites. I am sick of them. I will discipline, I will correct, that is different. And they are at least trainable. You are sitting outside non-committed, you are not even trainable. The fellows who go on abusing my ashramites are trainable. I can tell them. If I tell you something, you will run away in next 2 days. Anyhow, listen and catch the... I will not give up, that is my strength. How many of you have seen that my not giving up in your life directly? Or you heard from the people? I'll scream as if now if you don't transform, you will be killed. But even if you don't transform for 12 years, I will not reduce the spirit of screaming, I will continue to scream. Usually what you do, when you train people, you don't show the strength of training. Same way, when you after 2 times, if they are not trained, you give up on them. Both are wrong. In training, I will train as if you don't transform now, you are dead. But he will not be transformed for next 10 years, he will be doing the same nuisance. I will continue to be screaming same way. But I won't give up. Not giving upon people. Listen. Only when you don't give up on you, you will not give up on others. Please understand, I am giving you some of the basic tips to raise you to the real understanding about relationship. If you give up on others, you will simply give up on you. If you have the pattern of giving up on others, I guarantee you will have depression. Because depression is nothing but you mentally giving up on you. How many of you have the pattern of giving up on people? I told they are not listening. What can I do? All of you be very clear, you will all have depression. Maybe having or yet to get. But you are on the path of depression. No, it's true. Whether it is in your office, in your house, in your team, in your business, anywhere. If you give up on people, you will just give up on you and fall into depression. You are moving towards depression. Because, listen, please listen, drop everything and listen. I'm still seeing people writing. No, drop the pen, paper, listen. The conflict outside, if you give up, why you give up? Because you don't have the clear ideas to move further. Understand? You don't have the integrity and authenticity to break through that conflict, to break open that conflict. That is why you give up. So you are not able to face the conflict. Am I right? So the same thing only for you inside also. When the conflict comes, you don't have enough integrity, authenticity, words, right understanding to break open it. You will give up on you. So giving upon others and giving upon you is one and the same. You can't say, I will not give up on me, but I will give up on others. No. If you have a depression, you have given up on yourself mentally. If you are not successful, you give up on yourself confidence, the confidence you carry on you, you give up on you. All failures are nothing but giving up on you. Listen. Failing is not failure. Quitting is failure. Failing is not failure. Quitting is failure. When you give up on you, failure happens to you. Not till then. Not till then. Failure happens to you when you give up. Not till then. Not before. Giving up. Listen. The speed with which you give up others, if I give up on you, what will happen? No one will be here. Whenever you don't give up on people and you break big obstacles towards enlightenment. Whatever makes you feel that you should give up is the biggest obstacle. If you break that and don't give up on you and others, you have moved closer to enlightenment. You move to the next step. Just 2 minutes, small exercise I want you guys to do. How many relationships in your life you gave up and how many you are not giving up and still holding? Make both the lists. Listen. How many you gave up is a minus of your life. How many you are still holding without giving up is a plus on your life. Now we will know the life's calculation. whether your life is running in profit or loss. This cough which I am having is started from Kumbh Mela. The eosinophilia went high, but I did not give up on me. No medicine, I did not take any medicine. Just in a month, eosinophilia came down. But then this tonsillitis, I was somehow avoiding the medicine. Finally, anyhow, I started taking the antibiotics, the allopathy medicine, but I did not lie down or rest or stop talking, stop taking my classes. Last inner awakening, few sessions I missed, but continued the whole inner awakening. Now I could see it has reduced a lot. It is all about how you relate to things, not the way they are, but the way you are. Do not give up on people in your life because people are everything. People are everything. Please understand. Now, how many of you feel your life is going in plus? How many lives are going in minus? Raise the hand. So now you know what you should do, you need to do. What do you need to do? Not give up on people. Not to give up on you and people. I also wanted to introduce another one concept, a very important truth about this relationship. Today, you are going to start an important process called completion with others. Completion with others. How many of you had a question? How to do that? You will have the answer now. Today you will have the answer. But before that, you have to do completion with yourself about some more things. This concept of completion with you and completion with others needs kind of a certain arguing. Means, I'll be giving you some idea, you have to think through and come back to me and argue with me, then internalize. Usually, always in all arguments, if I conduct the argument, it's a failure because people don't argue with me. I'm too heavy to argue. My presence is too heavy to argue. The problem is, if you just accept without arguing, you will never practice. You just drop it in the dustbin when you go out. Please listen. Listen to this story. It's a beautiful story. How many of you know the story that Narada, a great rishi, went and gave a knowledge, enlightenment mango to Shiva? How many doesn't know the story? So at least for all of you, I will tell the story once more. There's a mango, if you eat, you will get enlightened. So Narada goes with that mango, and it is possible. Please understand. You can ask, how can enlightenment happen by mango? If that a leaf or a fruit can be taken and programmed, the right biomemory can be programmed and inserted into your body, your biomemory will absorb that programming and be awakened. It is possible. I am working on it. Still I am not seen the breakthrough, but I am working on it. If you go into the Gurukul area, you will see some 18 trees, neem trees having the what you call in the Western biology, what do you call that? Parasite. Parasite. But here in the Eastern tradition we call that as pullurivi, means from one tree making the another one biomemory to happen. In the neem biomemory, you will see bilva biomemory happening. See, there was a tree, huge neem tree. In that neem tree, the biomemory of the bilva was there, and both were in, see that from the neem tree, the bilva tree has happened. Not in the edge of the branches and all. From the branch itself, it has happened. In the early times of the ashram, I gave instruction to the gardeners, you should not touch the tree, you should not disturb the tree, and left it. Understand, it is not a disease. Please listen. I told the gardeners that don't touch this tree, leave it. But when I was traveling outside India, these poor fellows, these gardeners without brain, they thought this is a parasite, only if you remove it, this tree will grow well, and they removed it and the whole tree died. So when I came back, I saw that I could not, because it was such a high energy. Then I just looked around and said, let all the trees grow the same bilva biomemory, and 18 trees which were standing around have started growing, all of them have it now. It is the putting the another one biomemory. Biologically they say no, it is a parasite and all these, that. All the 18 trees have that. With that leaf only you can do this process in Siddha tradition. You can transmit enlightenment just by a pill. So this enlightenment mango, Narada brings and gives it to Shiva. Shiva laughs and says, what for? I need this mango. He looks at Devi. Devi also, what for? These two kids need to get enlightened. They are growing now only. It's Ganesha and Subramanya. Ganesha and Skanda, two kids of Shiva. Both of them try to fight. I want this, I want this. Then Mahadeva says, all right, whoever goes round the world 3 times will get this mango. Immediately Skanda, he has his own private jet, peacock, and he flies to go round. But this Ganesha has only a mouse, and how much the mouse can pull the elephant? And he looked around, nothing can be done. He just went round Mahadeva and Parvati 3 times, came and said, give the mango. Devi asked, how can this be considered as going around the world? Ganesha beautifully says, Subramanya is going around his world. I am going around my world. Understand? You both are my world. So I went around my world. Give me. He got it and ate. Then after that story continues. Subramanya comes back, there was a big fight. And then he goes and sits on the hill called Mandada Hills. It's actually in Kailash itself, the Mandada Hills, where he goes and stands alone, as independently. Then when Bogar went from here to there, as a memory of that incident, he built the Parani. He did not come and stand in Parani. A small kid, how can he come from all the way from there to here? Of course, Parani has Subramanya's presence, that is different. But the incident happened there itself. So the whole story goes on. Listen, the moral I want you to learn from this story is, there are 2 worlds. The world, my world. Happening my perception about happening. Getting it?
Yes, Nityanandam, beautiful, beautiful satsang on what is relationships. Gives us a deep perspective on how we have to relate with ourselves, relate with others as well. So the first is to do the internalization exercise. Let's do the exercise to take control of your life completion process. Yes, if there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion, which is influencing you, pen it down. Let's catch the influence of the past in your thinking system. This will really enhance your relationship with yourself. When you have the depth in the relationship with yourself, you will be able to manifest beautiful relationships. So do the first step. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion which is influencing you, right now, immediately. See, today we made the sankalpa in the beginning of the session, to make every decision with completion. So let's attend to this instruction in this part of the program with the same intention to have completion. The first way to do that is, if there's some powerlessness inside of you, some incident going around again and again and repeating inside of your head, just throw it on the paper. Catch that influence of the past in your current thinking system. Go ahead, write this down. We'll be here to help you if you have any need for any question or any clarification. Yes, we are here. If you need any clarification.
Let me explain the meditation technique, understand very clearly. First, slowly, consciously feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Somebody cartoons, Tom and Jerry. Just like that. Just feel it is being pressed. Then clearly visualize more than this region is empty. Your head has been totally pressed. Your head is in this region. You look through the heart. You are seeing through the heart. You are seeing through the heart, and you are breathing through the heart. You are relating with this world through the heart. Feel the head is totally pressed. Head is not there. It is no more. Just empty space above the neck. Above the neck, empty space. Head is just pressed. First session, of course, time will not be told to you. First session, because
let us now enter into the second step. Reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents. The more you relive, it will be relieved from you. There is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8 or 9, which is still influencing your thinking. One man came to me and said, I never go to the beach. Swamiji, even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver with sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked, why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw a murder happen in a beach, and we ran away from that spot. Still, I can't now go to the beach, even if I am 57 years old. So this is how the past incidences influence your thinking. So find these incidences and relive them inside of your nest space. Take a few more moments, then we'll be entering into the beautiful power manifestation to really precisely remove the incompletions from inside of us with the power manifestation, invoking Swamiji in our third eye. Go ahead and do this and get ready for an exciting power manifestation session. Yes. Once you have completed this second step of reliving, visualizing yourself completely in the past self and reliving the incident, now let us move into the powerful power manifestation session. This is a very unique power manifestation session, and it's going to help you manifest powerfully the third eye. So in this power manifestation, we will be having the extraordinary power of divine power to manifest what you want through the third eye. So have the intention inside your inner space. Yes. The first round of this is scanning your own Vak energy and see all the diluted promises you have given to yourself. Yes. All the words that you have told yourself. Yes. You would have subscribed, since even in the example that we have given about a man seeing his murder, seeing another person's murder. When that incident has happened, he had continuously repeated wrong words to himself about the experience of what it would be at the beach, how it would be, and in that way prevented himself from enjoying and put himself again and again in fear. Now we're going to be scanning our own Vak. Vak is an intra-organ that is beautifully refined when we are in integrity with the words we tell ourselves and others. We're now going to see our Vak and see all the diluted promises we have given to ourselves. This manifestation of third eye will heal us, using one intra-organ to powerfully heal another. So please sit straight, the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and bring your awareness to your eyebrows.
Yes. With your head, neck and spine, sit straight. We will enter into the power manifestation. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with deep gratitude. Being in the space of oneness, chant this Mahavakya.
Now scan your throat center. It is where the Vak Devi, Vak Shakti exists. And scan all of the unfulfilled promises that you have given to yourself and write those down. With your third eye, you'll be able to see clearly where are those unfulfilled promises and how you can heal yourself. Go ahead, write them down.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam? Yes. Please do share with us, after scanning your walk, what it is that you say are the blind spots inside of you. What are those dilutions that you would have experienced in your walk, the words that you have given yourself? Go ahead and share it with us. We'll be able to help you and help you understand and see and show you how the healing process has already started. Halagzu is telling, I want to complete all people and things. Beautiful intention. I like this video of relationships, not giving up on you and others. I will listen to it many more times. Yes, Ma Shukra Indananda. Beautiful, Ma. Yes. Do watch it again and again to have that click and let that words of Swamiji settle into you.
See, what happens actually when you watch again and again, it penetrates into your system and you start doing the same thing, like not giving up on others. So when this satsang you hear again and again, it becomes your biomemory. And without your knowledge, you will see that you won't give up on people so easily. That is the best thing which can happen in Paramashivoham program. So we recommend all the participants to watch the satsang again and again so that you imbibe it. The more and more imbibe it, it will become natural in your life. So we will enter into the next satsang.
Ma Gabriel is sharing that when I go places with my husband, that he will flirt with other women or look at other women. So I won't go to. We need to. It's a beautiful intention you have. I think you should have the intention to heal from this fear. Once you heal from the fear, automatically you will have the courage to address this experience you're having with the other. Yes?
It is our ego which stops from completing. The moment you complete the whole, you will see the whole relationship changes very beautifully. You will have such a loving relationship with your family member, or your outsider, whomever you are relating with, or whomever you are having a relationship in your life. Whether it might be your brother, it might be your husband, or it might be a colleague. All the relationships become very beautiful and life becomes blissful. The most wonderful thing is life becomes blissful.
Yes. Do this completion process again with yourself when you have a moment, and really see where it is that you are getting the pain, where this is preventing you. What is it that prevents you from addressing this with your husband, and where it is that you need to complete inside of you. Fear of his actions is the word you are using. You need to heal that fear, and then with that healing you will be able to have the mature conversation. You'll be able to help the other person understand where you're coming from and raise the other person. Yes, it is about giving the powerful cognition. It is about giving not a powerless cognition or a fear, but it is about raising another person. So to do this, we need to overcome our fears. Do the completion when you're with yourself, ma. Attend to this fear inside of you. What does it mean when this behavior is seen by you? What conclusions do you come to? Why do you come to these conclusions? Is it something that you want to have to live with? So have that clarity with yourself, and then you'll have space to take an action or open up yourself to the other person.
Yes, this whole day, all the sessions, I would suggest you to go through sincerely and do all the exercise. You will see the change in your relationship. This will help you. Sincerely do all the process just today with this end relationship. You will see how your relationship beautifully flowers with your husband.
Yes. Yes, thank you for sharing and interacting. And let us move into the next video where Swamiji is going to share with us about the end relationships. It's a beautiful program that Swamiji done in the 2010s, and it's a very all the truths that Swamiji speaks in it are timeless truths that can be applied at any point of time, in any relationship, in any situation. So sincerely, let's listen and watch Swamiji as he tells about the end.
Let's start the program. End relationships. The first statement I want to make, please understand, this is the essence of the whole program. Relationships are not something separate from you. They are extension of you. Please understand. Relationships are not something separate from you. They are extension of you. The way you feel about you, the way you carry you, the things you believe in you. The extension of all this is relationship. For example, if you believe strongly, I am embodiment of love, by more and more love, I only expand, I am not getting exploited, you will not have any disturbance in relationships. It is what you believe as you. It is the extension of you. Relationship is not something outside you. It is extension of you. See, I am not just going to talk about the relationship with your family, with your spouse, with your parents, with your kids. No, I am not just going to touch that. In these 2 days, I am going to give you the formula. Relationship with everything in your life. Your health. Relationship with your wealth. Understand? You have a certain love-hate relationship with your wealth. That is why you again and again suffer. This spendthrifts, shopping phobia. All this is nothing but love-hate relationship with wealth. When you know this is your limit and you go on spending, it means what? You just don't have a right understanding with relationship. You just don't have a right respect for relationship. You just don't have right connection for the wealth. Whether it is your wealth and all fears, or because you do not have the right relationship with the reality. So I am going to work now very experientially. Relationship with wealth, relationship with health, relationship with success, relationship with people. Of course, relationship with people are going to be the main theme of the program, but you will have the formula to work with everything. It is not just people responsible for your suffering. It is your ideas. By the end of these 2 days, I am expecting and I sincerely want you to experience transformation, not just the way you relate with yourself and others, but also in your very basic cognition with which you relate with everything that exists. Understand? The cognition. Tell blessings to Klang Malaysia. In Malaysia Klang Center, there is a pattern in that Prana Pratishtha. Whenever there is an end program, huge kumkum will start materializing from the Padaka and deity. It has started already, it seems. I can say this is also a certain pattern. Maybe positive, but pattern. So let me explain also. I am not just working with you all with words. I am working deeper than the words. Your biomemory. See, your biomemory is made out of certain stuff. We call it prana. So I am working in that pranic level. When the work starts, this kind of materialization and all shows that it is a solid proof that pranic connection is established now. Not just two-way video conferencing connection, pranic connection also established. I'll share with you a few researches recently. I was studying, collecting some Western researches to present it to all of you. The scientific researchers, how the relationship the concept of relationship, having right relationship directly impacts your health, happiness, workplace productivity, psychological health, and mainly cardiovascular functioning and decreasing stress levels. People with social ties are 200% risk of dying from heart disease. Please understand. If you are kind of a lonely person, aloof, not much friends, socializing, all that, 200% more possibility for you to die in heart disease. I am just reading out the conclusions. Of course, I am not saying just drink and socialize. If you socialize, have more friends, then less possibility for the heart disease. If you socialize and drink, then I can say 300%. Anyhow, understand only the conclusion. Don't interpret in your own way. Same way, people who isolate themselves and live only in loneliness, their effect of stress on them is at least 3 times more than a person who has a lot of friends. And it leads to quicker aging. If you want to stop aging, radiate more friendliness, that's all. More friendliness. One important thing, when you radiate friendliness, don't pick up others' depression. Next research, some 100 couples were collected by a team of researchers. All of them have been taken to the hospitals and various number of wounds were created in their hands. Many number of wounds, but for all of them same number. Same number of wounds, same depth were created, and they have been sent back. Same treatment, controlled conditions. You will be surprised. The couples who have a happy relationship, couples who have hostility among them, couples who have hostility among them, for them it took 2 times more days for healing the same wounds with the same treatment under the same controlled conditions. They are saying twice. And for example, if a couples with a good relationship, if it took 10 days wound to heal, for the people with hostility who don't have a good relationship, it took 20 days. Then understand, your body, your cells, your biomemory directly respond to the feeling you carry, you experience when you look at the people with whom you are living. I tell you, even if it is little costly, what costly? It is going to cost your ego, that's all, nothing else. At the most, what your spouse is going to expect. If it is your wife, she may expect that you give her little attention. If it is your husband, he may expect you take care of him. That's all. It's not going to cost you much. It is going to cost your ego. That's the main thing. Understand? But even if it costs your ego, maintaining happy relationship is worthy. And there are 6-7 more researches done by MacArthur Study of Successful Aging, conducted by National Institute of Aging, and all these researches. I'll just give you the conclusion. Conclusion is, people who have this lonely lifestyle, who don't maintain the relationship, their risk for Alzheimer's is 10 times more. Please understand. 10 times more than people who have a loving cordial relationship with the family and the people with whom they live. See, sometimes you may not be living with family, but with whoever you are living, having loving relationship reduces the risk of Alzheimer's. There are some more conclusions. Finally, everything boils down to this only. They are saying that aging will be slowed down, you will be more younger, your psychological aging will be reduced, the space in which you feel as you will be more settled and balanced. There are some more other technical details. I don't want to get into that. But everything finally gives this conclusion. Relationships directly affect your health. Directly they affect your basic understanding about the life. Healthy relationships, even though it is little costly, but it increases your life expectancy, protects your vital organs like brain and heart. Understand? Relationships are not just protecting your heart, it protects your brain also. Alzheimer's. It protects your brain also. Now I have given you few points why this program relationship. Now I want to tell you why I am taking. As I said in the first statement, relationship is not something outside you, it is extension of you. Because it is related to you. Except an enlightened being, nobody can read you as you are. Please understand, an enlightened being knows you much more than you know you. So, that's the reason I have taken the responsibility of working on this relationship. It's very tricky subject, you know. When you tell the husband to bend his ego, he becomes antagonistic to me. If I tell the wife, no, you adjust and go, she goes against me. I have a lot of problems just because I try to mend the relationships of the families. See, both the fellows are individually highly devoted to me. Somehow human beings feel for relationship you need to remove some part of your flesh and give, which is not true. It is a wrong cognition. You feel for the relationship that you need to remove part of your flesh and give it to others. No. It's wrong cognition. Please understand. I tell you, go on enjoying your very existence, love, life. You will simply see all the relationships around you is just evolving. And relationship has nothing to do with anger management. Understand? All these so-called relationship programs run by these intellectuals, philosophers, psychologists, psychoanalysts, they all go on talking about anger management and all these, that things. Understand? It is not about the actions you perform between each other. It is about the feeling you carry in you about whole. See, it is all about you, it is not about anger. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to manage the anger? I tell them simple solution. After your burst, don't, you see, for example, you shout. After 2 hours, don't go and tell your wife or husband or family, no, I may shout, but I am a very good person at heart. Don't tell all that. Tell them very clearly, I am a bad person. When I am angry, I am a bad person. Just take a stick and beat me and give back. That's it. Tell everybody, give back. Your anger is a clear, calculated risk. Be very clear. It is a calculated risk. When the person gives you back,
You keep quiet. So best way of anger management is tell all the fellows who are victims of your anger, give back. Don't think I am a good person. I am a bad person when I shout. So come on, you also shout, let us fight. Fight it out. In 2 days, all your anger will disappear, I tell you. You are covered. Be very clear. But you go on believing when anger comes, you are a courageous warrior. When it goes up, goes down, you say, no, I am a good person at heart. Why don't you look at my heart? All this anger management are this kind of this action-based ideas of relationship management, all is foolishness. Understand? For relationships, only 2 things. 1, break the old pattern. 2, be centered on your being. How I am going to make you all do these 2? That is the whole drama now. Whatever is happening, the world, the fact is one thing. How you perceive it, my world, is another one thing. Your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, interpretations, beliefs, expressions, expectations, memories, all this put together is my world. The world, fact, is a simple round, simple circle, actual happening, which is given by facts. But your interpretation of the happening given by your cognition, your judgments, your labels, your ideas, your opinions, your notions, your interpretations, your beliefs, your experiences, your expectations, your memories, all this put together creates your own pattern. Just today morning I was telling, arthritis is nothing but the pattern you have about you. I want all of you to know, if your mind experiences enlightenment, it will never come back. If your consciousness experiences enlightenment, it will never come back. But your body does not have a permanent safe haven. No. It has to be maintained. So I will not lose my enlightenment only in my mind, only in my consciousness. So that much my body also will be protected. But all the other rules and regulations of the body does not permanently maintain a high frequency itself once you raise it to the frequency. I wanted to tell this essence to you. Your body does not always retain its highest frequency just because you pushed it to once. Second important truth, the pattern you carry about your body directly impacts the pattern you carry about others also. Just like body's pattern deteriorate, your relationships also deteriorate. Just because you had trust yesterday, it's not that you will have the same trust today. It deteriorates. The perception you carry about what is happening in life is given by your basic cognition. Now in US I have seen so many divorces happening. How you know? First the man will go and get a job in Microsoft or somewhere settled in US. He will get married and take the girl also. And naturally he has to teach driving for her. She has to, because there everybody has to drive individually. Just in the driving teaching, so many marriages will break. No, really I am telling you. just in the driving teaching, marriages will break, because these guys, when they try to teach, they show their superiority and nobody can tolerate. Just teaching driving, how many marriages have broken, I can tell you. The basic cognition is nothing but the way you receive, process, interpret and respond to any information entering your system through 5 senses. Your perception, cognition. See, this my world and the world, how you miss, how you add and miss which is not there through your perception. You are almost never in touch with the actual happening in your life, because for you, your perception is the happening. Your perception becomes actual happening. All your expectations about life are also based on your perception and how life should be or should not be. All your expectations about life are also based on your perception of how life should be or should not be. Same way, all your expectations from people in your life is also based on your perception of how they should be or they should not be. This is what I call as fantasy. Not only that, based on your fantasies, you are constantly chisel people in your life. You continuously judge people, resist people, manipulate people based on the way you cognize or perceive them. Your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. Bringing awareness to your cognition transform your whole experience of you and all that exists in your life. I wanted to guide you into an exercise based on this whole thing. Please understand. Please do the exercise sincerely. See, now I can take this class in 2 ways. One, with a lot of enthusiasm, excitement. Hey, all you guys have come from all over the world. You are gathered in all over the world. You are all sitting. You know, both ways I can run, but only with the excitement. When I stand and do, the results will be there on you. Same way, you also can do both ways. Wow, I heard so much about him. 2 days I have a chance to spend around him. Come on, let me sit and let me really take maximum from this program. Let me do workout. Let me really make my relationships beautiful. Or anyhow, my wife has dragged me here. Somehow till evening if I manage, then things are done. How to manage till tomorrow evening without getting caught and nicely sleep? Or without getting caught, somehow push the time. You can do in both ways. You also have choice, I also have choice. Which choice shall we choose? Anyhow, I am going to choose first choice only. I am going to be excited, I am going to do it. Now it is up to you. You are going to choose the first choice or second choice. If you are choosing the first choice, really doing it, then do it. See, the whole program, I made it based on exercise and experiments. Experiential. Because these concepts which I am talking to you, I am talking nowadays every day in satsang. So, all these ideas you will get it in the morning satsang itself. You don't need to be here for the class. But the unique thing I am offering in the class is these exercises and experiments where I am expecting you to do it. So please do it. In your notepad, make 2 columns with the titles, The World and My World. Describe the relationship you share with yourself. Recollect and write down the first incident when you first related with yourself. Describe vividly what were the very first impressions you had about yourself in your life. First impression I had about myself as a Swami. This Raghupati Yogi taught me, hey, you are a Swami. I said, what is Swami means? Swami means, he described very clearly, all powerful, all knowing. You will not be bound by the ordinary body. I could not understand. But anyhow, I memorized. In Tamil he said, in Tamil, my mother tongue, he said, I memorized. But I can say still, that one concept, oh God, what it has done to me. Write down the actual incident under the world column. Under the world column, write down your cognition about yourself under my world column. Please understand. Write down the actual incident in the world, fact. Write down your cognition under my world column. The 2 column, the world and my world. Describe the relationship you share with your mother and father. Write down the first incidents. You see, if you are brought up by somebody else other than your biological father, I wanted you to write only the stepfather who brought you up. Please understand. I am asking you to write about the father, mother who brought you up, not just who gave birth. Fortunately for many people, both are same. Biological father only brings them up. Unfortunately for some people, biological father, mother are not bringing them up. So when you write, you need to write only the people who brought you up. They are responsible for all these things. Describe the relationship with your father and the mother. Write down the first incidents when you started judging and labeling them. What was the incident? What did you think of them and label them as? Describe how your mother actually is under the world column, and how you experience her under the my world column. Describe how your father is under the world fact column, and how you experience him under my world column. Describe under both these columns similarly about the other intimate relationships in your life, your spouse, your brothers, your sisters, your very close friends and relatives. All of you understand? Just take your notebook, make 2 columns, my world, the world. See, one side, the world, fact. The other side, my world. Make the column. See, actually when you wrote the world and my world, many of your own misunderstandings you will understand. Many conflicts you created, you will know the pattern now. How the conflicts are raised, created in you. Let me listen. Who is ready to come out? And come on. The fact, the world, and your perception, my world.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nitya.
Yes, Nityanand. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Are you able to hear now? Can you show the thumbs up if you're able to hear? Okay. Thank you, Ma. Okay. After the beautiful discussion from Supreme Point of Hinduism, how Swamiji has guided us into the meditation of my world, the world, how we are going to make the column for the my world and we world, and we are going to write what is our perception. So we are going to guide through this exercise.
So first thing we'll internalize few things what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism told in the discourse. So the first thing we need to understand and we need to decide is you have to decide that I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am living. This decision starts the completion with others. And your cognition is actually the way you receive the process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses. And
yeah, there are two things that are happening constantly in our life. One is the world and my world. The world, as Supreme Point of Hinduism explained, it's just a set of facts. My world, the perception you carry about what is happening, it consists of judgments, labels, ideas, opinion about others, notions, interpretations, beliefs, and what you have experienced, expectations, and memories.
so relationships are shaped by our cognition. So our cognition is responsible for the way we relate with life and the people in our life. So this is the main point. Our cognition makes or breaks our relationships. And we have a beautiful story here. An old man went to a nearby village and was coming back to his home. From a distance, he saw that his house is on fire. And that's all. He literally started boiling and burning, rolling on the ground and crying. So one of his sons came to him and then said, "Why are you crying, father?" Then the old man said, "Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire." He's like screaming and crying. Then the son reminded him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold that house." And immediately the old man got up and became completely all right. And he was okay. And all his suffering, his pain, everything got disappeared. And everything became all right for him. But in few moments, the second son came and told him, "Father, we sold the house, that is true, but the money has still not come to us. We haven't received the money yet." So then immediately the old man started rolling on the ground and crying again. Like, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." So if you observe this, it was the same house burning. For a few minutes, it was a suffering for him, and for a few minutes, it was not a suffering anymore. So then again, after some time, it was a suffering. So if we notice, it is nothing but his perception, how his patterns cognized the happening. And
yes, now we are going to analyze why completion with others matters. In Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 11th verse, Bhagavan is beautifully describing whatever form in which you approach Bhagavan, he will appear to you in that form.
we always see the world the way we are, not the way the world is. Yata mam prabadyante tan tata evam vajami aham mama vartma anuvartante manushyaha partha sarvasaha.
Yes. So beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna told why this is important, how it is matters, and completion with others. So first, we have to take responsibility for everything happening around you, around us, and we have to cognize that we are source of everything happening around us. And completion with others is not just saying, I am sorry. It is not like apologizing. It is not about being you being wrong or right. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness, and completion comes from responsibility, not out of powerlessness.
Anything you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. True love and fulfilling relationships is our birthright. Fulfilling relationships means relationships that remain us again and again and give us the experience of oneness.
So the purpose of the completion is not just healing our relationships, but the whole energy and the consciousness will be different. So we have to know that what happened was not wrong and what is happening is right. So the completion is right and the past is not wrong. And you are not blaming or complaining. We are only completing and dropping it from our inner space.
Now, you're going to make a list of all the relationships that were a part of your life at some point. It may be in your childhood or recently you would have met somebody and got in relationship. Start with the most intimate relationships like mother, father, siblings, friends, spouse, children, guru, and God. You can include your own pets, plants, those who are dead now, if they were a significant part of your life. Like analyze your life, where and all you have the relationships that played a major role in your life. Relationships were a significant part of your life. Pen down, list down all the relationships. Start from the most intimate relationship, like mother, father, your first family circle, then go to your friends, spouse, children, guru, God. Include your pets also. Please make a list.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Now, in your notebook, make these 3 columns with these titles. One is my incompletions, and in the middle column, the world, and in the last column, my world. Please draw this table.
And start penning down in the table that your incompletions and what is your perceptions about the world and my world.
So you have to describe the relationship that you have with yourself, recollect and write down all the incidents. When you judge yourself, your incompletions with yourself, and describe what happened actually in the world, means the fact, and how you perceive yourself in your world, means my world. So pen down all the incidents that you remember.
你发生了什么呀？
我现在与自己很平和。Yes. So one of the participant is asking, is it to write about the relationship that you feel good about? Actually, no, ma. It is about all the relationships you have written down. So you have to write for each relationship. For example, for mother, you have to write what are all the incompletions you have about your mother in the first column, and then the second column, so what actually happened in that incident, so in the world what actually happened, and in the last column, so how you perceived in your world, means in your life how you perceived that incident. So you have to write down all these 3 for each of the relationships. I hope you understood, ma.
I mean, if go back to that incident and describe detail whatever happened in that incident, that is the weaver. And what are the perception you had about that incident? Please write down in the mind world. If you have any more doubts, please post your queries.
So if you have understood, you can give a thumbs up or you can message.
Yes. Lolo Q, she has mentioned that I have no confidence in my self now. I don't have any criticism of myself. I now have no criticism or self-doubt about myself. It is not about yourself, you whatever the incompletions with others. Yeah, you don't have, that is fine. But if you have any incompletions with your mother, father, any relationships in your life, you need to pen down that. Just think about it. It may be anything. It may be in your friends, your colleagues, any conversation which happened, which you feel that is not correct, and you would have got hurted because of that conversation. So anything like that, whichever you feel that is incompletion for you.
Actually, it is an exercise to understand that, like, where our perception is taking over the facts. So then we'll having the incompletion. So we'll be able to clearly see what is actually a fact and what actually we perceive, so that you'll have very clarity in your life, what really happened, and then what to do you will know, and then your relationship will become very better and then fulfilling. So it will help you a lot.
Please take this exercise very seriously and intensely. Do it authentically. Just think in each aspect of your life. Take each relationships, starting from your mother, and even if you have a pet, you would have felt some uncomfortable or some irritated feeling with the pet. If you're still carrying that, that is the incompletion.
Yes, the relationship you're mentioning, it, there might be a living body, or they might have left the body, but the incompletions would have be still there in us. So by completing with that, your energy will, the incompletions, it will create the energy blocks in you. It will clear the way, and
the incompletions which you have been carrying for years, it will be in your memory. You need to look in yourself and find out where and all you felt uncomfortable or irritation, or you felt anger. What are the emotions triggered during that incident among the relationships? For example, your mother would have scolded you when you are in the childhood, and that impacted you to make you to feel who you are and what you are at that age. You need to go back and relive that incident and write detail what you have perceived at that moment and what actually happened. you would have seen in the example how that old man has his own perception about his house, owning his house, but actually what happened. So differentiate what happened actually and what you perceived during that incident. Okay, then that's good, fine. If you feel already complete, then your heart is calm, there's no fluctuation, then that should be fine. But please look in yourself, like if you have anything, anywhere you feel incompletion with others, just pen down. messages. I hope everyone has written their my world, the world, and the incompletions in the tabular column. You should have had any doubts or any better understanding, please share it to us in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to switch on your video and be available and be participative in this exercises. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Vak Shakti. The power of Vak Shakti is connected to the completion with others. When we maintain integrity in our words and commitments, both to ourselves and to others, we experience the state of completion. This integrity allows our words to carry immense power, transforming them into reality. When we complete with others, we acknowledge any incompletions or any broken commitments that may exist in your relationships. For example, you would have given commitment to your father or brother that I will give this much amount by this time, and you wouldn't have fulfilled that. So those unfulfilled commitments are getting stored in our throat center. So we are going to scan our throat center, bring out all the unfulfilled commitments given to others. And we are going to declare completion so that you will manifest the power of Vak Shakti. Once you manifest the power of Vak Shakti, whatever you declare with consciousness to others, it will simply happen. So that is the power we are going to manifest.
Yes. So yeah, like how Swami told, by addressing those issues, broken commitments, and restoring the trust between the relationships, you'll create a very beautiful and powerful space where your words will become effective and impactful. So that is the essence of Vak Shakti. It is your ability to manifest your intentions through the power of your speech.
Okay. Now, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Bring awareness in your eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises you have given to others. If you want, you can write it down. And consciously complete with all the promises. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now relax. Now, with this declaration of completion with others, you'll be able to manifest the power of Vak Shakti. Now, we are going to listen to the discourses delivered by Supreme Body of Hinduism about the completion with others. Let us please be seated in the listening space.
Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly all of them are part of him and develops many patterns related to them and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money, but by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you, and the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand, then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully. with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create the space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asked, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha. Is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists, but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, the completion with others, I can say, This was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. In the name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen. Completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seed, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No, I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring, I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality. Unfortunately, you cannot and you do not want to face the reality as it is. Kala Bhairava as it is. You put all your incompletions on him, your own imaginations on him, your own ideas on him, your own perceptions on him. Anything between you and the reality is incompletion. And coping up to face the reality is completion. Please understand, when you are alive, make heaven for you. By creating completion within you, uncompletion with others. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. Don't make hell for you. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. If you are in the hell now, if you die now, don't think you will move to heaven or somewhere else. No. To terms with reality. Today meditate on this. Coming to terms with reality is completion. I am not saying you should not change reality. I am not saying you should accept reality. I am only saying reality should not make you powerless, that's all. Be powerful in front of reality, with reality, and you will know where you can change, where you have to change. Where you can change and where you have to change. Just decide, no powerlessness. Let's be friends. That's all you need to do with the reality. No powerlessness, let's be friends. I'll be powerful, you will be powerful, let both of us be powerful. Coming to terms with reality is completion. When you feel the idea of life is enemy is completed, you are in love. Same statement from the other side. When somebody loves you, when you feel the love of somebody, understand? Love is actually a power. When somebody empowers you with their love, suddenly the idea life is enemy will be forgotten. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying when you feel empowered by somebody's love, when you love somebody and empower, the poverty will disappear or the disease will disappear. But I am saying, when you are empowered by love, when you empower somebody with love, the idea life is enemy will disappear. You will justify even the state you are experiencing. Even if you manifest poverty, you know how to cognitively justify. You will say, oh, I may be in poverty, but life is not enemy. Life is just. I know. Understand? When a human being empowers you with love, you experience certain completion. That completion is so powerful, you are ready to give up anything for that. This is the psychology of love marriage, not science. Understand? Psychology of love marriage. If you understand this and empower each of you, then it is science. As long as you don't understand it is psychology of love marriage, if both of you understand, hey, when I empower you, you forget life is enemy and you are complete, you are rejuvenated, fueled, inspired to run the life. When you empower me, I feel that. When both of you understand this and decide to empower, it is called science. When both of you understand and decide to blackmail each other with this, that is called marriage. Understand? The fourth vow in Saptapadi is all about this. The fourth vow in Saptapadi is this. I'll make sure that life is enemy idea is forgotten in your life. Each one commits to the other in front of Agni. The idea life is enemy is forgotten, irrelevant, redundant. And I tell you, when a cosmic being loves you and empowers you, you just start manifesting powers. Power manifestation is nothing but beyond your body and mind, you are being feeling, I love you. Understand? I have seen most cleanest Ganga ghats only in Calcutta. I don't want to say Calcutta is a clean city. I am not saying that. Most cleanest Ganga ghats are only Calcutta Ganga ghats, because ocean comes in, cleans and goes. That low tide and high tide. Heart symbol from disciple is Ganga entering into ocean. Heart symbol from Guru is ocean entering into Ganga. Heart symbol from that side to this side is completion. Heart symbol from this side to that side is power manifestation. Most cleanest gods. Not when Ganga flows, but when ocean flows. Most cleanest gods, not just because Ganga flows, but because ocean flows. I tell you, the fourth vow in Saptapadi, Chatvari Mayoba Bhavaya Vishnustvan Vetu Bhavaya, I think not Bhavaya, Bhavaya. You should decide to practice, means manifest this 7 vows, then get married in front of the fire, Agni. Understand? If an ordinary human being initiates you and supports you with whatever he or she has, that's called love. A higher being supports you and initiates you with whatever he has or she has is called initiation. Understand, even if you think you are following same principle, from whom you hear, listen and follow matters. You may be practicing integrity because you heard it from your school teacher or some uncle, aunt. You will get only the space from which they taught you. But the same integrity followed. Just because Swamiji said, understand, when you live a principle, the remembrance who gave you that brings Shaktipada in you. Why are you doing that? Brings Shaktipada in you. So why you do what you do, who gave you that principle matters.
Yes, Nityanam. So what a wonderful revelation by Bhagwan himself. Previously, Swamiji gave beautiful examples with the stories about why completion with others is really important. And Swamiji says, it is recently Vivekananda who brought it up. Completion with others is why it is really important, not for just for the outer world, but when you complete with others, you complete with yourself also. It's not just you just when you're not able to handle the world, you renounce and move to the higher world. That will not work. You have to complete with others. Sometimes actually someone says that even many a times completion with others is much more important than completion with self. And someone says about the world, my world, and the incompletions. When you are not acting, when you're not perceiving world with incompletions, then you are perceiving the world as it is reality. When and Samaji says how the story of Ganesha, I hope all of you heard this, a beautiful story of Ganesha when Shiva, Mahadeva and Devi had the apple. They thought what to do with this. They have two kids, Ganesha and Kartikeya, Muruga. So they gifted to the kids, and they said we'll have a competition of going around the world. Ganesha nicely went around his world or my world, and Muruga went around the world. But in his case, his world means my world and the world was in tune with my world was in tune with the world. So he was able to take a round, and that was because it was aligned, that was accepted by Mahadeva. Means he went around him, and that means he went around the world. So when you align your my world with the world, you're aligned and you're complete.
Yes, and this is going to be a very powerful process for us because this is right at the core of how completion can happen for us. Now, with the truths that were given by Swamiji, let us now internalize them and let us identify our incompletions that we are carrying, our the world and my world. Now, in this exercise, we are going to be powerfully identifying how we have created our entire life, how we have structured it, how we experience life as it is happening, how we experience ourselves on the inside. All of this will come to light. Now we will be able to look through all of this, and with Swamiji's blessings and intense presence, we'll be able to complete with all the incompletions as well. So now let us pick a pen and a paper. All of us, let us come to identifying three things that Swamiji has talked about. Number one is all the incompletions that we carry. And then in each of those situations where we encountered the incompletions, what exactly happened, which is the world, and how we experienced it, how we perceived the happening ourselves, my world. So let us first put three columns in our notepads, in our paper or notepads. Put three columns. The first column will be incompletions. The second column will be the world. And the third column will be my world.
Yes. Also, I would like to tell that it's really important to understand. Ma Gabriel saying there's no sound.
Just one moment. We're just attending to the sound.
Yes. Yes. I hope it is audible because we are able to see that it is the audio is coming.
Yes.
Can you give a thumbs up if you are able to hear Ma Gabriel? Nityanandam? Nityanandama, if you are able to hear, please let us know. Give a thumbs up.
Yes, so what we'll do now is we'll project this slide so you can actually see how the columns are made, and it'll be easy for you to see how the how the exercise is done. Okay, we have again reset our audio settings, so hopefully you'll be able to now hear us properly without any issues. Please let us know if the audio is restored. And we'll now project the paper, the columns, how we have to get to. So we'll make columns on our notepads exactly how Swamiji has given us. The first column is incompletions. The second column is the world. The third column is my world. Let us quickly make these columns. So then we'll enter into the next step of identifying and filling out these columns. It's a very powerful process. It will bring completion directly to us and completion with others, which happens simultaneously, as Swamiji mentioned. So, powerful process. Let us get into this.
Yes, and so also Swamiji mentioned when you are able to complete with others, even though others are not in the space of completion right now, wait for the moment. You be open and ready to receive them when they are in completion with yourself. Completion doesn't mean that you start apologizing, say sorry. No, you be open to others when they are in the space of completion. Then you complete.
Yes, and apology actually comes from a space of powerlessness. Completion comes from a space of powerfulness. So, completion is not about going back and saying, I am sorry. That is not the right approach for completion. So, just making sure that every one of us here have done the columns as we have said. Just quickly going through Zoom, making sure every one of us is done. Yes.
Yes. And also all the participants on the YouTube, all the participants in the Facebook, please do comment, let us know if you are attending this session, the interaction section, because this is really important. Completion with others. Completion, so Amit says, sometimes completion with self can be pushed little back than completion with others. Completion with others is much more important than the completion with yourself. So please pen down, as it is a really important interaction exercise.
Yes, now once everybody has done these three columns, let's go to the next step. Now, first thing that we'll do is to describe the relationship which we have with ourselves. Recollect and write down all the incidents when we judged ourselves. Basically, we would have said, I am weak, I am unlucky, so many of these judgments that we pass on ourselves. So, write all of those down. And in the first column, you will write all these incompletions down. Basically, the words that you used for yourself to judge yourself.
Yeah, just for the example, as Swami said, like you are not complete, you are feeling powerless, you are feeling tired, you are feeling bored, or you are feeling frightened, or you feel that I am not enough unto myself. There are many words that you utter to yourself, what you feel about yourself in different situations. That whenever some situation occurs, what you feel about yourself, that happens within you. All the incompletions, please pen down.
And the second column, what we will do is, we'll write down what exactly happened. At that moment, during that incident, when we made that judgment about ourselves, what exactly happened? That will be in the word. Now, the key to understand which is part of the word and which is part of the my word is, if everybody in the world, every single person in the world agrees that yes, this is what happened, then that belongs to the word column, which is the second column. My word is our perception, basically how we experienced it, how we perceived it. Maybe, let's say for example, your father was very strict with you, maybe he beat you, maybe he scolded you. At that time you were really powerless. And then you wrote to yourself saying, I am useless, for example. Because at that moment your father said, no, you're good for nothing, I gave you this job, you did not finish. It's something like that, and that made you feel this way, and then you judged yourself and said, no, I am useless. I'm not good for anything. That becomes your incompletion. The world is, you will have anything that is said. Okay, everybody in the world, if they're all able to describe that incident, that happening in the same way, that comes into the world. Maybe everybody will agree to say that yes, the parent had some words to say to the child. Something very flat, very simple. My world will be, I felt that I am not useful for anything, I am not good for anything, and I felt my father is really being harsh on me, so on and so forth. All those things happen in the my world. Those are our perceptions.
Yes. So how you felt about yourself, the my world. So whenever the incidents repeat or some incident occurs, those words that you uttered during that incident keep on repeating. So again, if somebody maybe shouts at you again feel that you are useless, even though that is coming from the previous incident, first time when you felt that your father shouted at you, when you felt that you are useless. Unconsciously, when the another incident happens, that again words repeat inside you. You feel that you are useless. And this again and go on repeating in different kinds of incidents. So this is an incompletion which keeps on repeating in different kinds of incidents. These are the words that you utter to yourself. These are the words that you feel about yourself. These are my world.
Yes, so let us now do this step 1, and then we'll be entering into the completion. Once we have identified what incompletions that we have, what exactly happened as per the world, and what exactly happened describing that incident as per my world. So once these 3 columns are filled for all the judgments that we have passed for ourselves, we will come back. So let us start. If you have any questions, please let us know in the comment section, and in Zoom chat, in Facebook or YouTube if you are following us. This is a very powerful process. So if you have any questions, anything, any clarifications that you need, please ask so we can bring more and more understanding and clarity to this very powerful process.
Yes. So let's begin.
every incident one by one. Let us start reliving. Going through the same emotions, whatever happened in your inner space at that moment, at that age, going through them now is reliving. So let us completely go through the same intensely. You may feel the same pain, you may have tears in your eyes, you may have all of those emotions, all of those expressions happen now. Allow them to happen. Do not avoid. Allow them to happen. Let us relive intensely. Let us slowly relax from the completion process. If you are in the middle of completion, reliving, slowly relax. It's a powerful process in the presence of Swamiji when we sit and relive the heaviness that we associate with all those memories, all those incidents. They start melting away and completion happens. We relieve ourselves out of all those incompletions. So with that powerful space of completion that we just did with Swamiji, let us now enter into power manifestation. And this segment actually is going to be very relevant to exactly what we just did, because we are going to connect and bring instant completion to all our promises that we have made to our family members. So let us come back and enter into the space of manifestation. We are actually going to use the power of third eye to bring completion, powerfully complete with all the promises. So let us come back to the space of manifestation, sitting as comfortable as possible. Let us intensely connect with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, will directly bring you to the space of oneness. Now, chanting intensely, if you have Jnananjana, you can apply it on your forehead, especially in your third eye region between your eyebrows. Otherwise, sitting simply with Swamiji, with that deep and profound connection, simply bring awareness to the region between your eyebrows, the third eye region. Intensely connecting with Swamiji. Now, from that space of oneness, scan your throat center, the throat region, scan and see. Identify all the promises that you have given to family members, which you have not fulfilled. Now, as those incidents come up, write down everything. Write down every incident. Maybe you promised that you will give something to your sister, or maybe you said you will come and meet with somebody, with a relative, or something to your parents. Whatever those unfilled promises are, maybe it is something even bigger like that, something small, something big, all those promises that just come up right now. As you scan, write them down. By consciously completing with all these promises from the space of oneness, will bring instant completion, will bring a powerful completion to all those promises. Bring awareness to your third eye region, the region between your eyebrows, and scan your throat area. Identify all the promises that you have given to your family members which are not fulfilled, and consciously complete with all these promises.
What is that? What
Go to Acharya and then come back and see if that helps.
Why?
In this playlist, something else is there. Go on. I think there's maybe some video on top. Go on.
No.
What is the glitter?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. It's a powerful way to bring completion to all the unfulfilled promises that we had given to our family members. Just take a few moments to share how your experience with completion was. Just take a few moments. How was the completion process when you declared from that powerful space of oneness?
Yes, all the participants in the Zoom, we can share your experience in the Zoom. All the participants in the Facebook, share your experiences in the Facebook chat and on the YouTube chat. Those who are watching on the YouTube, please make it more engaging so that we can interact with you. We can assist you. We can help you in any ways that we can.
And we see Gabrielle, Sanjay, Sri Sanjay Aya, Ma Shukra Indrananda, you, and so many others in the Zoom. Let us know how it was. If you are able to experience that space of melting of the heaviness, that is the sign. That is how we know that completion has started, completion is happening.
Yes. So when you complete, the moment you start completing, so much of, as Maharaj said, as Swami said, so much of lightness you will feel in the body and in the mind, because you have experienced the completion itself.
So powerfully from the space of oneness, when you declare, with the compassion of Swamiji, the instant completion can happen immediately. So with that, we'll move to the next segment.
Which is?
Yes, in this segment, we'll be watching about how the questions are being addressed by Swamiji. When the program happens, how Swamiji addresses questions and how so many truths, so many powerful cognitions, because we will all have questions and we may not have the opportunity to ask all of those questions, even though we may have those questions. Now, but when we go through these, you will see so many questions that we have and we may not even have, but they are still relevant to us. They will all be addressed by Swamiji as he responds to participants.
Yes. So in this revelation, Swamiji will be answering to all the questions about my world and the world, all the understandings through the question and answers. So if you still have any doubts about the my world, the world, and how to complete with that, through this question and answers revelation, Swamiji will be going deeper so that we can understand with the examples through the questions itself. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
I repeatedly have conflicts in the workplace. That's the greatest challenge I'm facing. I'm not able to work in a place for a long time, say 1 year, 1.5 years, 2 years, because of interpersonal conflicts. I'm not able to carry it for a long-term career. Okay, if I just have to list down as what I hear from the world and what I think about myself. Okay, say it is something like I am trying to be straightforward. Okay, if whatever I think about a colleague or even my boss, I say that this is right, this is wrong, or this is what I feel.
Shall I tell you one thing? The arrogance or the ideology which you believe, you call it as straightforward.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
The ideology you believe, you call it as straightforward. It always may not be the straightforward. Yes.
Yeah. So that is the remark.
No. I wanted to know what you wrote and what you understood by writing. Like how your mother is and how you perceive. How your father is and how you perceive. This difference, can you describe your difference?
Yeah. I feel I'm trying to tell confidently, but it is perceived as ego. Okay, this one thing I can try to tell. Okay.
All right. No, all right. It's okay. You can carry on.
So this is the main conflict where I am trying to.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it. See, basically, I'm asking you. I am now actually, by making you share, confirm that you understood what I am saying. I am only asking you the difference between the world and my world. Share exactly that difference. How many of you found the difference? Come out. Then I'll share with my own life something.
The world. I'm asking my mother, where did I come from? she's saying, I'm the youngest of 4 siblings.
Sorry?
I'm actually the youngest of 4. So my mother is saying, I already had 3 children. In fact, 1 boy and 2 girls. There was no need of another child. I was walking in the fish market with the family, and in a fish basket, there was this child lying unwanted. Arkum vendade, like, you know, in Malayalam, exactly those words. And that sentence, and then she said, we contemplated, should we take this child home? So we said, okay, pavam, so we take her. That is how, what she said. My world is, nobody wants me, and this is not my mother. My original mother dumped me, and I felt kind of cheated. My entry into the world was something cheating, and I said, I must.
You should understand how one words directly affect. I have seen in Indian villages they do this. They'll say that, oh, crow brought it and dropped you and went. Why the crow is dropping only in your house? I am telling you really, because every other month, my house was a giant family, huge number. Almost the 2-3 street is 1-2-3 family. I can say that every house I go, along with that Arunachaleshwara photo in the puja room, there will be one old man's photo. I thought he is also some god. One day I asked my old mother, who is this guy? Old grandmother. Is he also God? His photo is there in all the house. He said, hey, keep quiet. He is the great grandfather of all of us. Then I thought one fellow created 4th street. So it's a giant family, huge giant family. I used to listen this kind of stories only. But anyhow, I have not heard this kind of story about me. But this kind of stories are very common. But understand how it affects an individual. Please carry on.
So that is the world. My world is, anything, basically this is not my mother. This is someone, my original mother dumped me. So I have to fend for myself. I have to struggle to get what I want, and like I'm undeserving. Only if I, whatever I want, I have to earn it, to deserve it. Then only I accept it. Then actually became a rebel. Like my motto in life became do opposite of what my mother wants. Simple thing. She used to tuck my hair in. I would go and comb it straight. I still remember as a 3-year-old. That was my first memory of. Now my only aim is to not. I mean, like, you know, somewhere do opposite of what she wants. And essentially this is my world, and that is how my life is. Like any situation I see, I check whether I'm wanted. If I'm not wanted, I say, okay, you don't want me, I don't want you. Like that. Many of my future reactions.
But the problem, you know, many places, life may want you, but it may just put you there. It may not tell you verbally. It may not give you the big signals as you conceive as welcoming signal. See, you may think only if they give me Purana Kumbha, I am wanted. That is your conception. But they may not give you Purana Kumbha in that place, but they may want you there. They may not be rejecting you. So this idea, your idea of being wanted, always a confusion.
My mother will continuously ask me not to eat so much of sweets, because I will go and eat sweets as much I want. My mother is always used to beat me for that. So after that, how it happens, no, I will do those things, but I will try not to reveal it to my mother. So I will do all kinds of goosips so that it is not revealed to anyone.
So now I banned. What are you doing?
No,
where my photo is there, you go to the other room and anyhow this fellow is banned. Let me go to the other room and eat. One of our devotee is head of the oncology department in Fortis Hospital. MD, head of the, what do you call, medical director of the oncology department in Fortis Hospital. He told me, Swamiji, modern researchers, the recent researchers are proving if you just stop sugar supply to the cancer cells, they die. Nothing else. Simply stop sugar supply. That's all. They die. Especially the sugar which you eat. Processed sugar. He says it's a direct poison, Swamiji. I am giving you one disease report, the cancer alone, because I read that only. He says there are so many other effects. That's the reason I banned the sugar. Of course, after he said, I also did samyama on it. In my samyama, I discovered that as a truth. That's why, that's the reason I brought it to all of you. In all our ashrams, we stopped using sugar. The food which you are having, nowhere sugar is used. Only jaggery, traditional jaggery is used.
And my mother will always used to work more for my relatives, and she will tell that we need to show ourselves to go and help them in all the ways. But I was much lazy, not doing all the work. So
Sugar and vibhuti, what will you do?
I
See, at least sugar I can say why you eat, but vibhuti? Who made the habit of eating vibhuti? Who taught you?
in a small, whenever when they go to temple and take it, whatever remaining they will just put it in the mouth in a small. So I just used to the taste of the. I mean, I was.
Now, even now you have that habit? No.
No, after that, once I mean, because of my thing, whatever my mother somehow noted that I'm cheating, I'm not telling anything. So they, my mother and my grandma, they both themselves, they planned, they asked me to light the lamp, ghee lamp every day to Pillayar. So after that 1 year, that made me change myself, and I stopped eating the vibhuti completely. And even sugar, I won't have it in the normal coffee, tea, anything. Even right now, I can have it directly.
Oh.
So that make me realize the power of Ganesha. I mean, with father, he will always ask me to study properly. And even he used to beat me with hands, and if I'm not studying, I need to be out. So that time I will be much shivered and worried of that. Even once I tried to run away from home because in the evening he will ask me to study everything, and he asked me to tell everything properly. So once I did like that, same way when I went outside, somehow I saw Lord Ganesha, and he helped me to go inside the home. So I came back. Luckily my grandma and grandpa was there, and they were convincing my father and mother not to beat her, so that she will become something.
So you saw Ganesha literally?
No, I saw the idol of Ganesha which is talking to me internally. So that makes me. But after that, when I realized,
I wanted all of you to understand, don't think these are illusion. At that age, you have the capacity. After that only, when you start suspecting, you get disconnected. Let me tell you from my life, one experience. One of my uncle, he somehow wants to make my parents beat me. He hates me. He somehow want to put me in some trouble. So he got on Rudraksh Mala and told me, please you keep it. That Mala has 54 Rudraksha. I'll come back and take it from you. You sit here itself and take care of this. I have to go urgently somewhere. He went and came back, maybe after 1 hour. Suddenly he started shouting that he gave 108 beads. Now I have only 54. Half of it, I have stolen it. I argued my best to prove that I have not stolen. This is what he gave. But he was, forcing or shouting and telling that my parents should beat me, only then I will tell the truth and all that. Please understand, I am telling you the honest truth. Just that the personality, my energy, it took such a wild turn I just said, you wanted that 54 Rudraksha only, na? You took it, you say I have stolen, na? Come on now, hold it. I did something, first time I materialized. Please understand, when she says she saw Ganesha talking to her, I will not laugh. When she says I ate Vibhuti, I will laugh because I can't relate with it. When she says Ganesha spoke to me, all of you have that capacity. Please catch this truth. When the kids come back and tell you the angel stories, some angel appeared, some angel saw, they spoke and all that. Don't brush that aside as a lie or a false. Try to listen. Try to listen. And one more thing, there are many researchers are proving kids are living with reality than you. There are many researchers proving kids are living in reality than you. First time in my life I materialized. And one more thing, that time I have not learnt properly as a technique or a process to materialize and all. Just my wilderness came out as a power. And after materializing, even I started crying. See how that feeling, first belief I can, second, come on, let me challenge, third, let me do it. How that excitement or inspiration or that extraordinary power came into me, I also don't know. But whenever you are cornered as a child, you always express extraordinary qualities, but you forget because neither society is ready to believe, nor you have the ambience to encourage these things. You forget, you yourself doubt, suspect, and just leave things.
So after that, even though I came back, I didn't study properly, but it hit me in the next Hindi exam, which I failed. But actually it is not a normal school exam. So even though it is Hindi exam, I started crying like anything. Then my father consoled me and he make me to join another tuition class. From that time onwards, I made an intimate thing like, oh, my father will only help me to do these things and this will always be in my help. So that actually got over when he actually helped me afterwards.
All right. Yes. But I wanted to tell you one thing. See, I am exactly what I am asking, the world and my world, which you wrote. I am only asking the difference between these two. Everybody is coming and telling me all the stories. And here when you share, I can't say, stop, I have to listen, I listen. But still I have not got exactly what I wanted from you. It means I am not able to make you understand, I think. Take the book and read out what you wrote in the my world and the world. That's all I wanted. Come on, this side. About father, what is the world and what is your world, your perception?
I did not get any clear idea about my father or my friends, but I have got some idea of my relationship with my mother. My mother, she in reality, she always take care of me. She works only for my family. She always look forward for my growth, and she foresees what I need, and she works towards that. But what I feel is, she is the barrier for my growth and in my life. Whatever activities she is asking me to do, those things I feel as barrier for my growth in my workplace or in my personal life, wherever it is. So that is one thing.
All right. You understood at least. Yeah. You are able to catch it. Go ahead.
Swamiji, when I did the exercise, I'll talk about my husband who's also here. The world, really I couldn't do anything more than list his name and his height and simple things like that. But when I started to look at the my world, I realized that there were all sorts of things which went back to really how the relationship with my mother and my father were. My mother always felt that my father didn't look after her, or that he was really too nice a person to really deal with the regular world out there. And I realized that I had unconsciously formed all these beliefs about my husband, which were completely not true when I looked at the D world.
All of you understood? Come on, let's go to the next city. She exactly got the point. See, basically I wanted you to understand how the gap between the world and my world creates so much suffering for you. San Jose, anybody?
Nityanandam Swamiji.
Yes, tell me.
Can I say?
Please tell me, carry on.
Yeah. So, with regard to my mother, for the world, I had, she's a hardworking, loving, responsible, and very caring person. For my world, I felt that, I always feel that she's very controlling. She never allows me to make any decision.
Do you understand?
And she always overrules me whenever I come up with any.
Do you understand how your misunderstanding about your mother has disturbed your relationship with her?
Yeah, I do. I do it every time.
See, now the only way to heal is call her back. Call her.
Okay.
And talk to her. Okay. Understand? Complete your unfulfilled karma. The hangover pattern you have, complete it. This is for everyone. All the relationship is unfulfilled karma. Only when you complete it, the karma leaves you. Till then, you will have this pattern. Every new, for example, you have a unfulfilled karma with your friend. Every friend you create, you will replicate the same pattern. You will replicate the same pattern. I am telling you, you will replicate the same pattern. Your misunderstanding with your mother or father leads to misunderstanding in all your relationships of any woman and men in your life. Any unfulfilled karma you carry from your father, on all men you will project the same. Any unfulfilled karma you carry from your mother, on all women you will project the same. From one friend, if you carry the unfulfilled pattern, on all friends you will project the same. Till you complete the pattern, you are going to suffer with it. I tell you, you need to complete the pattern. The root of all relationships in your life starts from your mother and start from your father. So complete with your father, with your mother. You will liberate yourself from that karma. I tell you, if you complete with your mother, suddenly you will have a completion, fulfillment with your wife. You may not even know why, because the pattern is broken and the unfulfilled karma leaves you. Same way with your father. Because you project, you go on projecting that unfulfilled pattern. All I am trying to tell you is, break this unfulfilled pattern idea. Fulfill it. Fulfill it. Come on. Let me listen now from some more people. Charlotte Sri Salem, come on. Tell me, what do you want?
Just wanted to comment on exactly what you had just said. That my father yelled at me a lot as a kid, and I often was very confused at the reasons why, and felt that he was just overly angry and displaced his anger, and was really unaware. And that recently transposed into a relationship that I had just ended with somebody where he broke up with me, and basically I don't want to accept it. I think that he's wrong, and that if he just knew my side of the story, that he wouldn't have broken up with me. And it's just kind of silly, but I can see the relationship directly.
So anyhow, all of you are able to understand from what she is sharing. She was sharing that the conflict which started, now ending her present relationship also. See, the degree up to which you can be powerful in your relationship is directly proportionate to the degree of fulfillment you experience with your source relationships. Your source relationship is your father and mother. So in that pattern, how much of completion you did, only from that depth of completion, the degree of completion only will be available, or only that much will become reality in your present relationships also. Because father-mother relationships are from bio-memory, all other relationships are muscle memory. Only the bio-memory's fulfillment forms the foundation for the muscle memory's fulfillment. Let me listen stories from Biddi people. Come on, Biddi. Anybody else? Come out.
I was an average student when I was student.
Hey, there is no such thing as average student. Everybody is average student. Understand? What is there? And after they become 14, specialized things. See, till 14, learning various languages, various truths about the life, like what is love, what is relationship, what is nature, what is mind, what is soul. This is enough. 14 years, kids should learn only these basic tools. After 14, ask them, you want to become a doctor? Go, medicine. You want to become engineer? Go for that. You want to become lawyer? Go for that. After 14, let us decide. Till then, let us leave them to live. See, some guest comes to your house. At least give them a coffee, let them settle down, then beat them. The moment they come inside, you lock the door and start damal, beating them inside. That is the way it feels like. The moment child comes to your house, you just lock the door and dump. First 14 years, stop educating kids. Don't torture them. Don't take away the joy of this whole world. That's a time the kids needs to be infused with joy. Just simple joy needs to be infused, nothing else. But in the first 14 years, the suffering you teach, you make them believe life is suffering. And I tell you, after that, anything you give, life is suffering. I just feel so blessed. I was born in a village where school is not forced on me, education is not forced on me, life is not forced on me. And I really wanted to retain at least that one Tiruvannamalai the same way. So that if I want to come back, I'll have a place, happy place to come back. Really, teacher who is teaching will not know what is in the book. After 14, ask them. See, by 14, they would have been so filled with life and joy in their biomemory, they will be ready to do anything for you. They will be ready to do anything for planet Earth. You understand? You see, first, the layer of biomemory you build, muscle memory you build in the children should be joy. Morning, get up, early morning, and bend your body, prepare your body to live in excitement, and live in excitement, go around, see places, see things, pick up on your own, using just your 5 senses. 14 years is not a too much time in 100 years life. I am telling you, my Gurukul kids, just day before yesterday, I was given a demonstration. 120 items they are remembering. Just if you utter the word, that's all. You utter 120 word, not a sentence. Just yellow, moon, darkness, star, parapet wall, camera, some random words, snake, all mixed together. It doesn't need to be animal or vegetable or one brand, one color, one thing. All put together. You tell 120 words. Simply they are remembering. They understand the power of memory. See, I was given more a Vedantic training, but never a systematic training to awaken all my dimensions in all spheres of life. It is and they don't have any monthly examination, or yearly itself they don't have examination. What about monthly? No, all of you know that in my Gurukul, we don't have examination. Only the 14th year, a child attends examination. Till the age of 14, no examination. But we are excelling more than outside kids. When they go to the 10th examination, all of them are above 90, above 90%. No textbook, you know that. In my Gurukul, I don't have textbook. I want to create a human being. I don't want to lock the doors and beat you left and right. What kind of a lifestyle? The children come to you and take bath, and come on, you catch them. And you torture them so much, they become demon. I tell you, if your children are sending you to the old age home, you are responsible. You send them to school. That's why they are going to dump you in old age home. The first 14 years, it should be left to live. Live. It's too early, as if all the fellows educated are productive immediately the day one or what? No. First 14 years, a child should be living. Come on.
Then we used to have a parents meeting. That was really headache for all of us. And like teachers used to question why he or she has scored less marks and all. And parents used to say he is not at all interested in studies or something, or he keeps watching TV or playing, and he does all nonsense kinds of things. And
all of you should know, all my kids are living not only without TV, they don't even ask for TV. I gave them option. I told them, you can have TV. They said, no, we don't want.
And parents also encourage the teachers. Yeah, you have to, if they are very dull or something, they will encourage them to beat. Yeah, you can cane them, or whatever you want to do, you can do them, and it's your freedom. And they get more liberty, and just they exploit the students.
I tell you, this anger, this knowingly or unknowingly they created this anger in you, and you can't take revenge on that guy back. Now that anger settles in you like a layer and layer. That anger starts expressing in anything you relate with the world, whole society. These first experiences, they really play a major role in your life. My first experience on the stage at the age of 11, Raghupada Yogi, my teacher, finished teaching me the Yoga Sutras. He put me on the stage and asked me to give a discourse on Yoga Sutra. In Tamil I am speaking. It was such a big success. He himself did Pada Puja to me. He says, officially he's like putting me in the throne, declaring as his successor. He had his own followers and all of them were there and all that. It's such big success. I can say that that gave me the confidence, and he blessed me in the end. You will be Ranga Raja, means ruling the stages always. And I tell you, even now, not for pride or ego, any stage I go and sit, any number of politicians or gurus or anybody may be there. All the fellows flap over. Now people are afraid to call me into their stage. Because any number of guru politicians, whoever may be there, out. Still I continue to be Ranga Raja, means ruler of the stages. Ranga means the stage and Raja means ruler of the stage. That first experience, which gave the confidence. It's true, the first experiences are really, really, really powerful. Come on. Let me listen to, come out.
Nityanandam Swamiji.
Give me exactly difference between the world and my world.
I'll give you. I have got my experience in a little bit different kind of note. Especially after attending this Inner Awakening in 2009, when I think I have attended few more programs. When you ask us, you just write down this kind of thing. Because of so much of unclutching, it has just happened like this. Really, I can't find anything actually good, bad like that.
See, actually, so I can say, if you already started living unclutching, then it's an initial level program for you.
So actually, about me, when you asked here to write, I just found this thing as my, the world. In my childhood, my grandfather used to have satsang at our home. I used to be a small kid. He used to keep me on my lap. So by hearing those things, now I remember, then my grandmother used to do this worship of Shiva, Lakshmi, Saraswati, all these things at our house. And also she used to put a flower on my head. You are also God. I started carrying that feeling as I am also God. So in any kind of games and all, I used to say, I am God, I am right. So this kind of thing was going on, which definitely showed up in my school days, in my college days, till the time I met you. And then comes my world. My world I just wrote like this because I'll have to look at the words. It cannot just flow like that. Something flows inside. My grandmother used to tell that you are God. So it actually, probably ignited some ego. So I never formed any impression about myself. In fact, in my life, I was just flowing like a piece of straw in river Ganges. And it is not that I was scared of finding what is that I am bad or what is wrong and what is good. But I just could not stop flowing because simply I loved flowing. Till the time I met you, I had the first impression about myself. When I met my Swami, I found myself flowing with tears also flowing down by the corner of my eyes.
Okay.
Nityananda.
Come on, this side, somebody. Anybody?
Hello, Nityananda. The world. I want to share with my mom. She's a very loving mother, and she got divorced when I was very young. But I feel like her love towards her children became extremely possessive. And later on, when we grew up, she fell into an intense depression, which instead of bringing us closer, it was pushing us away more and more and more. So right now, I feel that her love, even though she's extremely loving and supportive and she wants to support and everything, she's really suffocating so much, the three of us, I'm the youngest of three. And it feels draining and affected. I'm very much affected by her depression and her state of mind, and it's not supportive. And also, with my father, I really never had a father figure because they got divorced very young. So she kind of took the role of mom and dad, And for her love, all the way, all the intensity of love and doing everything for her children became an extremely suffocating and draining and expecting, clinging. So that is my world in regards to her loving. Thank you.
That's the difference you see.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Nityanandam. Because of unsteady mind, simply wasting time with family. Because of unsteady mind, simply wasting time with family, being always alone at home, watching TV, spending time with kids. The world. My world. I want to become a good civil construction businessman. I want to do and give good service to the ashram and do more work to the people.
See, you are saying about your future. I am asking about what was, so that we can mend it and build the future. Anyhow, you will catch it in the when somebody else is sharing. Okay, it's okay. Come on.
Nityananda Swamiji, I've just come to share my relationship with my spouse. When you were telling about the relationship of the father and mother is the primary one, I got a click. I always used to think that we live in a joint family. He is very close to his brother. So for everything, he takes his opinion, right from going out to buy a car, whatever, he reports every moment. Even when we are traveling to next city, he keeps telling, we are in Mandya, we have reached Mysore, we have had food, like that. It used to irritate me a lot. And I used to feel why he has to report every moment. We are not small children, we are grown up. And we need to have some space of our own. So many times I used to argue with him. And I now realize probably he lost his father when he was in second PUC, very young. Even now he has bought a car which he really didn't like, just because his brother said. And I feel, suppose he forgets something, what I say, for example, any small recording of morning satsang, I told him yesterday and he didn't do. I was so upset yesterday. He was not in town. On phone, I just, see, you always forget whatever I tell, but you remember everybody else's. I've not understood. I've tried many times that this one relationship is one which is bonding me. I'm not able to get out. I told him this one engram, my possessiveness about you, I don't know how I'll come out. I've told him many times. I still am not able to come out of this one relationship. So.
All right. See, now, to make you understand only, I was asking you to share. The only way to complete all the problems of relationship is completing them. What I call Purnatva Kriya means fulfilling, calling them back. Consciously make up your mind to restore fulfillment with both your father and mother. First start from there. So call and talk to them. Talk to them how your idea of my world create a rift between them and you. The world and my world. And take responsibility for your interpretation or cognition about them. Share with them how you interpreted.
Yes. What a wonderful revelation by Swamiji through the Sakshi Pramana. How beautifully people have shared their experiences of my world and the world. Through these examples, Swamiji tried to give a clear understanding about the world and my world, as even though in the past video, the previous video, it was explained, but with a real life example, how people experienced it, how they experienced my world and what was the world. So that was a clear understanding. Also, Swamiji said beautifully that that when you are a kid, your my world is aligned to the world. Swamiji gave example of when he was young, story of Rudraksha, when his uncle gave 54 Rudraksha ring, mala, and he wanted to get, the uncle wanted to get Swamiji into trouble. So he said that he gave a ring, mala of 108, but it was actually 54 Rudraksha. So Swamiji got furious and he said, "You 154 malas now." So, and he just materialized for the first time without even having knowing any techniques. He just, with his wilderness, he just manifested, materialized this Rudraksha.
Yes, so beautifully through that story, Swamiji explained how the first experience really matters, whatever that experience may be, and always how Swamiji was ordained as the Ranganatha, meaning the master, the king of every stage, every court that he enters into. And that still is his experience wherever he goes, whenever he sits on the stage. He is the king of the stage, he is the king of the arena. And how we can relate that with our experiences. If the first experience that we have is not complete, if we have any incompletion around it, any powerlessness around it, that experience, for example, with our parent, either the father or the mother, is directly impacting our relationships with every male or female person that we meet in our lives. So, powerful session through the answers that we saw, through the answers that Swamiji gave and addressed those questions. More and more deeper understanding of how the incompletion starts and how the world and my world form and how we can complete from those as well. With that powerful space of completion, now we will enter into the next segment where we will be doing a Kriya. We'll be going through a Kriya, Nitya Kriya for heart disease. Here, Swamiji will be guiding us directly how step by step he has formulated this Kriya so it can realign our energy circuit and it will directly address heart disease. There are at least 108 Kriyas that Swamiji has formulated and given as a gift to all of us, to everybody in the world, just so that we can come out of the disorders, the diseases, both in the physical body and in the mental plane. Now, when we go through these kriyas, when we go through these steps, we will be realigning, restoring the normal flow of energy that happens in the body. Now, the body automatically heals itself. The body is very intelligent by itself to align back and restore itself. This Kriya will set it right on the path. This Kriya will make sure that not only the energy circuit is realigned, and because of this, the organs, they also start functioning normally and functioning at their optimum level and thereby restoring the health, whether it is the physical plane or in the mental plane, in any which way, any disorder or any disease will be immediately resolved. Now, in this particular Kriya, Swamiji is directly addressing heart disease. So you can go through this process directly guided by Swamiji. And let us come back now to the space of listening. Let us sit straight and relax.
So when you're going through this cure for heart disease and how it is related to the relationship, let's understand that. Swamiji will be guiding us through this cure for heart disease. So it will not only heal you physically, but unite all the relationship knots inside us, allowing us to experience complete completion with others. So that's why when as I says before, that completion with others, and the whole session itself was completion with others. So we will be entering into this kriya, which is cure for heart disease, and it will with this kriya you will also experience the complete completion with others. Swamiji reveals about this kriya that this is cure for all heart disease. Even if you don't have heart disease, do this kriya. It will awaken your anahata chakra. Through this kriya, intense kundalini is awakened in you. If you have a heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. And if you don't have one, the whole energy will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, which is anahata chakra, the heart center itself. And of course, this technique itself is not a substitute for the medical diagnosis, professional medical diagnosis or treatment. People who are below 14 Women who are pregnant or suspect they might be pregnant are advised to seek the professional medical advice before practicing this Kriya. And the viewers who are not on two-way, especially YouTube, Facebook, they are cautioned that they are practicing these technique on their own risk. So let's enter into this powerful Kriya. Let's begin.
Let's enter into Kriya today. Today's Kriya is for the cure for all the heart diseases. Let me describe step by step. Actually, I am doing so much work on the body. I am evolving a new way. The Western fitness and the Eastern Kriyas. For example, in the App Coaster, when you work, do the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Your abs also will be worked out. You will have a six-pack and awakened 6 chakras. Now, please, this is a cure for all the heart diseases. As I said, even if you don't have heart disease, do this Kriya, it will awaken your Anahata chakra. See, through this Kriya, intense Kundalini is awakened in you. If you have heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. If you don't have one, that whole energy will be cured, will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, the Anahata chakra, heart center. Come on. First step, Vishrakasana. दो पागांकी येति जो ज्योतापानोम वानोम पुनीहो गोता चंको आतारकरी रागई आदीवह ऐसी विदितागे. Translation of this verse: sit on toes and place the buttocks on heels. Means you have to sit on it. I don't know how many of you guys will be able to sit. Spread knees sidewards on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place it on the mouth. Please understand like this. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. You see, keep the thumbs under the lips and close the mouth. Please understand. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through the mouth. Please understand. Let me show you. Understand? Put your thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right and exhale through the mouth. Do this 21 times. You can close your hands nicely like this. Do this 21 times. Inhale as much as you can. Exhale as much as you can. Deeply. Inhale as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Inhale through the right nostril as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Understand, through this process, the prana you are sending inside the body directly goes to the heart center. Do it at least 21 times. When you do in the house, every day, do it 51 times. If you have heart disease, find time for this kriya. Otherwise, you will not find time even to live. next step. Ajapa japa. Sit in the same posture. Let me read the instruction. Mooladhare yataansaga tatahi hriti pankache tata nasaputa dvandve tripir hamsa samagamaha. Understand? Sit in the same posture. Visualize the right nostril breathing is going inside as hum. Left it is going down as sam. See, inhale with hum through right nostril. Exhale with sam through left nostril. Visualize it is coming, touching your heart and going out. Please start this ajapa japa. Inhaling through right with the hum sound, exhaling through left with the sam sound 21 times. Murcha pranayama. Please understand. Sit in the same position, same posture. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on Jalandhara Bandha, then exhale slowly. This is called the fainting or swooning pranayama, as it makes the mind inactive and thus confers bliss. Let me read the sutra. Pura kante kadattaram batva jalantaram shanaihi rechayen murchanas keyam manomurcha sugapradaha. Sit in the same posture. Place the palms and hands on the knees. Close the eyes. Inhale slowly and deeply through both nostrils. Do Jalandhara Bandha, means putting your chin on the chest and lock as long as you can, as long as you are comfortable. When you are feeling little not comfortable or uncomfortable, discomfortable, please release through both the nostrils. Do this 21 times. next step. Let's go to the next step. Sahita pranayama. Please understand this. Sahito dvivitata proktaha sagarbascha nirgarbaha sagarbo bejamucharya nigarbo bejavaritajaha bihavarjitaha. Sahita kumbhaka is of two sorts, Sagarba and Nigarba. The Sagarba is performed with Bija Mantra, Nigarba without Bija Mantra. Understand? Inhale and hold the breath inside with one Bija. Hreem, 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 Hreem. As many times as possible. Hold with this, repeating this Bija in the mind. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this 11 times. See, I am awakening all your subtle energy centers so that any heart diseases you carry completely gets healed. Please start doing. Don't use the fingers now. It's only supposed to be done just with the power of the sound. Like a inhale, reem, 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 inside, not verbally. When you can't, relax. Do it. Now stop. Next step, without that sound Hreem Kumbhaga, just inhale, hold and release. Inhale as long as you can, hold as long as you can, exhale as long, as slowly as you can. Please do this 11 times. Nigarbha Kumbhaga. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment in 663 places through NTV, 19 places two-way Nayanadiksha, in 226 cities, in 20 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
See, let me tell you my own completion, and I wanted all of you to know, even if you become enlightened, till you carry this body, unless you complete, you will not be freed. I was at the age of 17 and a half. I was leaving the house for this Parivaraja Yatra. I went and told my mother, I am going for the spiritual pilgrimage. She just looked up and said, she did not answer first. She just looked up. Then I said, Ma, I am going and becoming a sadhu. Immediately her eyes, the water started flowing. She started crying. Then I hugged her, she hugged me. I had a very sweet relationship with her. Always, I'll be sitting in the kitchen, telling her stories and eating. She had a strong faith, I am God, even those days. Because this Raghupati Yogi has convinced her. See, in Orthodox homes, when they cook for deity, they will eat only after it is offered to deity. They will never allow children to touch, or they will not touch. But anything my mother cooks deity, I'll eat and she will never tell me don't eat. And after I ate, she will put it for the deities. She was very clear that I am some way spiritual or extraordinary. Very close relationship I had. Till the age of 14, I slept with her only. Till the age of 14. And I had the problem of bedwetting. Really. I'll fall into samadhi. Later on I realized it is samadhi. At that time it was a problem. All the school kids will make fun of me. Once in a while I go to the school. And this is one more reason for me not to go to school. I'll come back and tell, no, they are all laughing at me. See, anything happens in your house, school will know, because it's a small village. And it's a giant family. So early morning they will bring the bed and dry it on the top of the rooftop. Then whole world knows. I had bedwetting that night. She hugged me and I hugged her, and then finally I asked her, what do you mean by crying? You mean to say I should not go? She did not tell I should not go. She told me, no, I cannot stop you. I am not able to tolerate, so I am crying. That's all. I am not able to digest, so I am crying. You see, if she fought with me, I would have fought with her. I went with a mood of fighting. I prepared all my dialogue for fighting. But suddenly the whole thing tumbled down. She's not fighting with me. She's crying. Now means I would have changed the dialogue. But that time I didn't know what dialogue to speak. Anyhow, I left, but I was very firm and I gave them 3 days time. You call all your relatives, whoever want to see me last, they can see. Because I was very clear, I will go away to north and never come back. And it's almost like a big ritual. I was seated in the sofa in the center of the house. All the relatives and the old ladies will come and cry, why are you going, and all that. It's almost like if there is a dead body, how they will cry. They came and cried. And after some time, they will have their coffee and go out. That's all, nothing more. And for many people, I did not even give a logical reason. I told them, why don't you eat, it's time. And they straight go and eat, that's it. Only for few people I need to give a logical convincing or fighting or reason and all that. Many people, they'll come and stand, why are you going? Why can't you be here like us? Why are you leaving Arunachala and going? Is there any place better than Arunachala? I'll tell you, why don't you have coffee? See the smell, go. And straight they will walk inside. They will not even think I am not answering their question. Really? People are so unconscious. Anyhow, the 3-day celebration is over, farewell celebration. And my grandfather tried to bring all the intellectuals of the city under whom I learnt. I learnt Saiva Siddhanta and all these things. The mantric tradition. All that I learnt. And all those pandits were brought, chanting Rudra, Chamaka and all these mantras and all that. So all those pandits are brought, Tamil and Sanskrit pandits, and they were all sitting and advising, long, big lectures. Finally, usually whenever they come to my father's house, my grandfather's house, they will receive 11 rupee dakshina. I told my grandfather, Papa, they have finished, why don't you give that 11 rupee? And they took the 11 rupee and went away. Anyhow, I left the house. Became enlightened also. In my search, so many things happened and I achieved that experience and all that is over. When I came back to the body, settled into the body, first thing I saw, there's a hanging, biomemory, mother's suffering. Understand? She never fought with me. If she has fought with me, I wouldn't have had any hangover. Come on, you hit me, I hit you, bargain is over. But it was crying. The moment I settled into my body, I tell you, Diwali day, I settled into my body. Next day, I was in Tiruvannamalai to meet my mother. It's like when a woman delivers baby, how the body will be very fragile. That is the way my body was there. So I was just walking and I saw my mother in the temple. I was sitting in the temple, I did not go to the house. As a sadhu should not go back to his house, I was sitting. I have already taken sannyas also. I am with a kavi. The temple, some relatives saw me and they recognized me and they asked me, can we inform the house? I said, oh, okay, you can inform. And she came to see me, and then when I told this to her, she said, no, Swamiji, I can't disturb you, but I could not tolerate, so I cried. Only when I again hugged her, see, first time when she hugged me, before she could take her body out, I took it away. That incompletion was there. This time, till she took her body out, I was hugging her. I can say that is my completion. Only when I completed, understand, even I settled completely in me. Even if you get enlightened, unless you complete, you will not be able to settle down. Even if all the engrams are burnt, the body, the biomemory which you are carrying to function, that retains the incompleted pattern. Then she told me, if you come and eat in the house, my food, the food cooked by me, I'll feel everything is complete. I went to the house, then I said, you should give me Purna Kumbha and receive me as a sadhu. She said she will do everything, and she went and organized Purna Kumbha and all the things necessary to receive a sadhu. And when a sadhu comes, how you are supposed to wash the feet and do the Pada Puja in the outside the house and receive it Purna Kumbha. She did everything. She organized everything. As per the tradition, your mother is not supposed to touch the feet of even a sannyasi. So my father did the Pada Puja. When my mother bent, I said, no, it's okay, let him do. She said, no, you are not just a sadhu, we know. You are an incarnation. You are a divine incarnation. She did the Pada Puja. I can say that first Pada Puja after my enlightenment, I received it from them only. And I went to the house, they put that banana leaf, I sat on the ground, she served the food, I ate. I can say, with that food, I digested that unfulfilled, incomplete pattern also. Understand the main reason why I am telling this. When you, in this break, next break, complete. Only when you call and take responsibility for your perception and complete and fulfill that, complete the relationship, make them understand. Fact was different and your perception was different. Your perception was responsible for this wrong pattern and complete. Then you will see the source relationship will be fulfilled. When the source relationship is fulfilled, only then your all relationships can radiate fulfillment and strength. Dear Swami, I need to do Purnatva in situations that concern my 3-year-old son. Could you please tell me the best way to do that? He will not understand. See, never think he will not understand. Keep him in your lap and do it. Talk to him. He can understand. I tell you, you will come back to me saying that Swamiji understood and he replied. So one more question. If our parents or friends are dead, how to complete with them? Write a letter to them. Sit in front of the wall. Invoke their presence. Do the Prana Pratishta. Invoke their presence and read out this letter to them. Come on, start talking.
So
we don't understand your tears.
So my mother, what I realized is, I told you, the purpose of my life became to do the opposite of what she did. That I just got theoretically. But now I got the impact of it when each one started sharing. My father passed away about 2 years back, and I made an effort to take her to Hyderabad and live with her. But within 2 months, I mean, we were always like a palm and what you call the snake and this one, you know, always fighting. So obviously she came back. And since that day, I have been trying to escape. I would come very rarely to Bangalore, though she's here. And literally as if my work is done now. My father and I had a great relationship. I'm done. I felt she tortured my father. I felt, yeah, whatever she's getting, she's suffering. That is punishment God is giving her for however she handled. She loved me, but she also emotionally abused me. That pain and revenge or whatever, vengeance was always there. To the extent that in 2 years, then you came into my life, February 2010, and I started, now I realize, I thought I was doing a great service, but I was using it as an excuse not to be with her. Like it was a vent for me, it was a relief for me. In fact, let me tell you, Swami, when I was coming for this end relationship problem, through your teachings, your blessings, it has been abundant on me in the past 1 year. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but you have been giving me abundantly. Patterns are going off just like that. I don't even do Pada Puja. I mean, this regular puja with the Guru Puja. You are just in my heart always. You know, just that Swami, Swami happens. Anyway, I don't know what, but that is there. So, what happened is, anyway, I don't know what I was doing. Ultimately, I stopped visiting her in Bangalore. If I come, I'll come to Bididi and I will go back. I won't even go to see her. Though all she says is, she loves me a lot. She trusts me a lot. She puts all nominations in my name. Every evidence she has given me that you are the child I really trust. Somehow, that incompletion was there strong in my mind. And I'll just tell her, she'll let me call me once in a week. I'll not call her. I'll call her in 20 days once and say, I'm so busy with mission activities. You don't know what this responsibility is, blah, 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 and all that. Now, Udupi, she wanted to go to Udupi, Krishna. I told her, I was trying to fix her. I said, you come to Swami and do end relationships. Then, always I thought the problem is there. You won't believe, from the airport, all she told, I said for the next 2 months, because I'm going to do inner awakening, some excuse like running away. I just told her, I'm going to go to Biddi, and if you are coming to Biddi, you come. Otherwise, I'm going straight. From the airport, it went through my house, but I didn't even stop at her place, and I came off. Since 1 year, she has not even seen me because of the October event and all. Nicely, I use that as an excuse. Now I see it's an excuse. All she wants is take me to Udupi Krishna. And I'm telling her, this is my Krishna. You come and see him here. Same Krishna cannot be sitting there. Some argument like that. I was always trying to tell her, you do what I want. I know this is right. Like that, I am right attitude. You are wrong. And all she's asking is, come for 2-3 days. I want to go. I said, no, you come to Tiruvannamalai. Like that, you know. Suddenly when you were sharing, I got how nasty I have been with her. Like, you know. And in fact, Swami, when I came for this program, I said there's only one relationship in my life. That is my relationship with Swami.
That is true. But only after you heal all the relationship.
What I got.
You need to get a no-due certificate.
Yes. No, what I got is, Swami, till they are there, my patterns are reflecting on them. Without that completion, if I come to you, I will reflect it on you.
Yes.
Oh my God, I was so scared then. That is the last relationship.
That is what happens to many people. So don't reflect, don't put all that on me.
No.
Complete it and come back. Come on.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, like, my parents are not there with me. To be frank with you, I came for N Health program. That time, that is one of my prayers that I should get united to them. It was my ego that was stopping me, thinking that I have done the right
You don't
thing.
even need to use the strong word ego. Your perception.
Okay. So that didn't allow me to talk to them for all this 2 months time. See, the incident which I recover is way back to my childhood, as it is for everyone. Basically, I didn't have the basic trust on my mother that she hides things, okay, and she might act against my interest, has been deep rooted in me. The incidents, for example, in my childhood, even till the time I went to college, I never used to take this buttermilk or curd or anything like that, okay. If in my childhood I could recollect incidents like she used to mix that with rasam and try to give it to me. I hate that taste, okay. I hate the taste.
But she would have done it for your health.
Yes. I hate the taste. And once it happened, another relative girl, after taking this kind of food, she gave me the rice with just rasam. That tasted good. And I asked her why it is like that. Unknowingly, that girl told, no, your mother is mixing with buttermilk. Okay. So I asked her, are you doing that? She strongly said, no, I'm not doing that. It happened twice, thrice. Okay. Finally, I realized that she is actually doing that the moment I asked her to mix rasam with buttermilk and just to mix it with rasam. Okay. She got, she couldn't say anything. Yes. So if what I'm saying is, and I could recollect one incident, like one relative visited my place, there was a Rajinikanth movie going in my nearby theater, and there was an exam. I went for the movie. I couldn't prepare properly, and I failed in that exam. And when the results came, actually, she is also a teacher in the same school, and she is actually walking behind me. I didn't realize that. And I was just on my way to my home, and there was a shop that is coming up with nice paint and things like that. Actually, from within, it was a shock for me that first time I failed. I felt I am so unsuccessful, and I was feeling bad only. But the colors and other things in the shop, it was attractive that I was trying to touch and feel that it was sticky, and some reactions, and I came inside the house. After I came inside the house, when I was not normal, she asked what happened, and I showed the things. She got really irritated, and she just beat me like anything that day. And I was hurt, and by the time my father came, I was still in that mood. And when everything was told to him, my father was trying to support me, saying that, I think you have hurt him so much, no? He's not okay. That moment, the word she was trying to say is, nothing like that, he's acting. No, after getting the result also, I saw him playing with paint and come inside. Okay, he's just trying to make up a case kind of thing. I felt really bad. Okay, you saw me from behind. Okay, and I was truly feeling hurt. Instead of giving me support, you doubted my thing that, and
people becoming insensitive to you.
Yeah. So right from that, if I see the pattern, even few years back.
But you need to understand one thing. People don't need to support you. Understand? Huh? It is completely wrong expecting support from people. Understand, human beings are orphans. You came alone, you are going to go back alone. Anywhere, if somebody gives support, be grateful to them. But you are not qualified for anybody's support. And same way, nobody is qualified for your support. If you are giving as a gift. If you are receiving as donation. That's all. Make it very clear. When the moment it has to be done comes, you start creating wounds in you. The pus in you. Go ahead.
So even my recent years, when there was a their 60th marriage, Arudam Kalyanam, when they are having it, there was somebody who I didn't know. He was sitting next to me trying to take food. He was trying to ask me what I am doing, where I studied, whatever. He had some good regards. And it just happened that that guy was trying to refer somebody as some girl is there and we would like to get my horoscope or something like that. I don't know what mood she was in. The way she said is, actually he is yet to settle. Let him first get a job, then we will see. I felt so bad and insulted. There is no need. I felt there is no need for her to tell this answer there. There could have been n number of answers. Even if that has to be told, that could have been done in a better way. And even I realize I have made a love marriage. I'm happy with my wife and my kids. Fortunately, I got a family which I cherish. But somewhere, lot of incidents is something like a kind of revenge I took on my mother. You didn't value me. Okay. You didn't care to give me a life, so I am setting my own life. So whatever be the conflicts and things that has been happening till now, it is something.
Did you call them now and complete it?
Yes, I spoke to them.
With whom you spoke?
I spoke to both my mother and father.
And tell me that experience.
So
that is the real.
Okay. So as definitely when I was telling all these things, right from the incident for my health, she has been doing and things like that. Basically, she never had anything against me, as any mother will never have anything against the child. She has been her own calculation and trying to get me in a right track. And she basically said, at least now you understood me. At least now you understood me. Even the examination results and things like that, I had my sister who was laughing at me and trying to take advantage of that situation for that particular span where she got a special attention by my father and I didn't get it. The later when I started studying properly, I thought of reverted it. Now I am topping. Now you got to give me respect and I have to get special treatment than my sister. All these things has been repeatedly coming and ruining both my parents' life, my life and my sister's life. Even as my father, it is something like he never speaks up. If two people are there in a conflict, he keeps quiet. Even he suffers, he doesn't speak. So many times when he shares his incidences, what happened is in his workplace, what happened with the parents, as a child when I'm listening, I wanted, why don't you tell this? Why don't you tell it to them then and there itself? Why don't you fight back? I have been keeping on telling this, but it has gone to a different dimension now that I'm almost impatient to give reactions. What I am feeling that I just express without processing in a proper way. These are all certain things I could recover in a matter of few hours. When I'm speaking to them almost after a year, okay, and even when they took the call, that anger was there. The moment when I started speaking all this incident, as obviously she was saying, I didn't even remember all these things happen. Only thing is, you just trust me, I don't have anything against you. I'm really happy that at least now you realize, and rest of our lives, let us be happy. And thank you so much. This prayer which I put in front of you during young health, that has
become reality now.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you.
See, actually, when this kind of things happens, don't think I am fulfilling your prayer. You are fulfilling my prayer. I am praying to you, please have a happy life. So you are fulfilling my prayer. See, for most of us, our whole life is a reaction. It's a revenge you take on all the situation and people which happened in you in the initial years before the physical maturity. I want to tell you one thing. This time when I went to Thiruvannamalai last time, after, I don't know, maybe 20 years, I told my secretary, come on, let's drive and see my school. Even when I was studying, I never went there. Please understand, I want to tell you an important fact. The moment I saw, I was shocked because in my memory, the building always was recorded as a huge building. Now, it looks so small. Just if I send one brahmachari, he will build that building. Size also small, and the whole value is small. Everything is so small. I thought, oh God. I really called 2-3 local people and spoke to them. Did they demolish and rebuild? They said, Swamiji, how will they rebuild it? Rebuild in the same shape and size. This is the building, original building. It is standing. Who is there to give money to demolish and rebuild and all? It was built by my grandfather and he passed away. Now who is there to build? Give money. Forget about it. It is the same building. Then I did samyam on it. Then I realized one important truth. Before 14, all the people, places, everything, you thought about all of that too big, larger than life size. After that, you realized it is not larger than life size, but you want to take revenge on them. How dare you fellows acted as larger than life size in front of me? Hey, they did not act, you perceived. They never acted, you perceived. But now you want to take revenge on all of them. Your father, mother, uncle, auntie, everybody. Now you are auntie. And the situation against everything now. Your whole life is taking revenge on the people who are involved before your physical maturity. You just want to tell them, you are too big guy, you are not small as they treated you. That is why everybody wants to go back to their hometown and show after they become big. I'm saying it is taking revenge on anything you perceived, experienced at the age of before the physical maturity. Nowadays it is not even 14, less than 10. By 10 kids are physically mature. So please understand, actually even the college which I was studying, they asked me, Swamiji, would you like to buy it and have it in your name? They offered. The cost was very less, which we could have got. But I said, no, I don't want to change the name. The name in which I studied, the founder, let that same name be there. Naturally, if I buy our organization, people naturally, we have to use the name Nityananda, and we have, as it has become a kind of a bylaw in our organization. Anything we run in our name, so that it's once for all clear. So I don't want to change the name. Let it be same. It's okay. Because I didn't have a revenge on them. I don't want to take revenge on them. But normal life is completely taking revenge. Same way, I have seen women who went through abuse, they became dominating. Did you do the sharing?
Sorry?
Did you do the sharing? Means completing with your parents.
Yes, actually.
Tell me the effect of that.
I don't have any unresolved issues with my mother. She's with me. I don't have any unresolved issues with my mother. She's with me, and we have a very friendly, loving, caring relationship. There was some bad time which we faced, myself and my sister and my brother, in my childhood because of my father. And right now also, apart from my father, all rest of us are together, always in contact. So we made an attempt, both my sister is also here, so we made an attempt to talk to my father, and somehow we realized that in today's situation, he also realizes his mistakes. He's regretting about it, and he just said one thing: however I was and whatever I did, as my kids, I always loved you. What was the relationship between me, like him and my mother, is different. That's not your business. Like, we'll take care of it. But between you and like you as my kids and me as a father, I always gave lot of effort, and I always did lot of hard work for you guys to so that you should come up in life and you establish yourself. And then we realized that yes, today whatever we are, both of us are very independent, financially, career also good. So somewhere we have always respect for him, but we never accepted it or acknowledged it. But today, after talking to him, we know that he is also equally, he was loving, and his intention was always to give us good things in life. His ways were wrong. The way he was doing this, like, we were receiving money and education, but from where it was coming, those were not right, and still those are not right. He is regretting those things, and I don't know if I have to do anything for that, if I can help him to release those things. But as far as the relationship goes, yes, he loves us, we respect him, and I think that should be about it. You have to guide us, because I don't know.
So you feel completed?
No, as a daughter, he's suffering, so still I'm not happy about it.
Then let him come for the relationship. Send him for the program. You see, actually, if they also come and attend the program and they call you back, then only the cycle becomes complete.
No, we almost spoke to him for 30 minutes, two of us, and
actually, if he takes the responsibility of now what you took, say, you called, both of you spoke, but you only took the responsibility of healing.
Yes.
You understand? Yeah. If he takes the responsibility of healing and he calls you wherever you are sitting, then cycle becomes complete.
But Swamiji, I know that
I understand.
he's at the age where it will be difficult for him to accept.
It is possible.
openly.
No, there's no such thing as age. I'll do the job, don't worry.
Swamiji, thank you so much. Only thing is, we always, his parents, like my grandparents, were very much religious. I mean, we really had religious childhood, except for this particular part which he played. If he had followed his parents' path, it would have been very much blissful. But now we have mixed feeling. When we think of our grandparents, we think we are very much blessed to have such grandparents with spiritual inclination. We also have that from him, but it's like it's mixed now.
I understand.
So you have
I
to help
understand.
us. Thank you so much.
Come on, this side, newcomers. What you shared and what transformation you had by the completion. Let me listen to the stories.
Dear Swamiji, thanks to Almighty. I mean, I have no regrets in my life as of this moment. Born in a big family. My father was a role model for me. He was very caring.
So no problem.
No problem. I mean,
Very rare, but
enjoyed,
it happens
the life.
sometime.
And after marriage also, I mean, we are blessed with two beautiful children. They are also coming out with flying colors. I mean, thanks to parents and Almighty. And for your blessings too.
Great.
Thank you.
Come on, let me listen from this side. You see, mainly I wanted to hear when you completed your experience. All newcomers, come out. Your completion and the experience of the completion. Come out.
Namaste Swamiji. This is my sister that she just spoke, and both of us spoke to our father today. Okay, I just want to add few things to what she's already said. Today I spoke to my father after almost 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah, and to continue to her story, basically after all the financial mess that he had done, I had taken personal responsibility of my parents.
Actually, when I went to become a Swami, I did not speak with them for around 9 years. I thought only I am the person who has done this. But now I am seeing many Grihastha are also doing this. Not talking to parents is not something great. I thought I have done a great achievement.
No,
Wow, come on.
It was something we wanted. So basically, I took responsibility of both of them, got them to Pune. That time we were in Pune, and I was trying to help him rebuild his life. But after a few months, he again went back to his old ways. And finally, we had to take a call because it was getting too much for all of us to handle. So I shifted to Bangalore because of my job and brought my mom with me. Now she's with my sister in Chennai. And my dad is still in Pune. And then the contact was cut somehow. So, and as my sister said, we have that spiritual base since childhood. So we really don't have a lot of hang-ups in life. And we believe into karma and releasing and forgiving, We've been doing that, but yes, definitely it helped me that I spoke to him and told what was the reason that I was angry with him, and I understand his viewpoint and all the responsibilities. Basically, both of them got married at very young age. They was like 16 and 17 and they just got married. So I said, I understand from where you come and all your hard work and all the pressure you must have gone through, but these are the points because of which I felt hurt. But I've forgiven you and I seek your forgiveness and I seek your blessings. And he said, I realize my mistakes, I'm sorry, and I know my mistakes and I know I've not done them intentionally. It just happened in that flow of the things. And all I right now want is your and all three of yours love and your mother's forgiveness. So, which I understand, and he started crying on a phone, which is very rare because the kind of image that we have for him is like a not even Hitler, it probably is, that's not a word. It's a different image basically. So he started crying on the phone. So it was very touching for me. And it was very reassuring that, things can resolve when you talk. After that, I called my mom and we are very attached to our mom and we have very, very, very sweet relationship. For us, both of us, she is now our daughter, so it's a role reversal for us. We take care of her that way. So she's the best thing in our life. But I shared the experience with my mom. I said sorry to her also because when they were going through a troubled marriage, three of us suffered, and I always had that these guys did not care. All they think about their own problems. They don't think about us. So though we are over that and we are, best of buddies now, I said sorry to her that, I misunderstood you at that time. I had some anger because you guys did not care, but please forgive me. And that was easy. Talking to my mom was easy. But what she said is that I don't have any, you're my kids and you've done so much for me and all that unconditional love and everything, but I cannot forgive your father. So I said, okay, we'll talk about it later because there's no point in, because she's alone there and both of us are here and she'll get emotional. So I said, we'll talk about it later. And I know she is not able to forgive him for a long, long time. She suffered for 35 years of her life, and which is like, she got married when she was 15 and for the next 35 years she suffered. So it's a big thing for her. I don't know what I can do to help her to, so that she is also able to release and forgive. Because we've tried to, in past, not after last, like whenever they have a problem, both of us have meditated and tried to solve, share. So we got matured very early, we shared our problems and they shared their problems. So all the marital problems with husband and wife, we didn't know what it is, but we tried to solve it at the age of 10 or 11 and all. Right now I know that she's not, because we're trying, okay, just let go, not for him, your own sake, just let go, forgive and be happy, we are with you. She's not able to do that. So probably that is something, I want your blessings for her that she is able to forgive. And so that's part with the parents. And as you say, we carry the impressions from our parents. It's actually happened with both of us. We've had our own troubles in our own marriages. And both of us have had love marriages. So it's a history of love marriages in the family. Anyways, so I had a very good marriage for 1.5 years. And one day suddenly he disappeared. And since then it's been like almost 3 years now. We have tried to everything to get in touch with him, to talk to him, to resolve it. We are not getting any response. And I personally want to complete this cycle. But with him, I don't know how can I do it because I don't know where he is. He doesn't take my calls. Now I don't even have his numbers. He never replies on emails. And I really sincerely I want to complete the cycle, but I don't know how because there's a blockage and I don't know. So that is something I need your guidance on.
I understand.
Thank you so much.
You did your job. I'll do my job. Don't worry. Whoever shared, please bring your experience on completion. Come on. Come on, come on.
Nityanandam, when I was 11, my parents divorced. Since I'm 13, I didn't want to see my father anymore. So then I didn't see him for 8 years. Then I didn't have contact with him for 8 years. And then when I was 21, I had again contact because of some reasons. But I never told him why I didn't want to have contact with him. So today I told him because he's very dominant and he always made me very upset and emotional. And he always asked me so many questions and like it was very difficult for me, so I preferred to stay away from him. So he told me, oh, he didn't really realize, but it must have been because he's a director of an insurance company. So he said that's why he's used to deal with people and to be the boss and like always ask questions and like that. So then he said, what did he say? He said, I forgive you that you didn't want to see me. And I said, okay, I forgive you that you're like that. And it's okay.
Okay.
We'll speak to him and then we'll decide. And when he comes back, it always used to be like, he says, no, I won't come, you guys go and come. And then again, if I go to my father and ask, he'll say, let's see, he doesn't want to come. We should, let's see how it'll be possible. So I always used to feel that he is more important than me for my father. So
to your brother. Oh, when he says he wants to come, your father will bring.
He wants him to come here, so he'll bring.
But in your case, you want to come, but he is not bringing you.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So,
then?
So I understood.
You spoke to him?
Yes.
What he said?
He said it's not like that. It's just that we have
maybe,
to see all the possibilities.
Maybe he feels you are already connected, but he has to put little effort to make that guy connected.
He said
that's
that
what should be the truth. Huh?
Yeah.
So don't worry. Now you are relaxed?
Yeah.
Go now.
I felt like such a huge thing in me has. I felt so light after doing this.
Relaxed. Great.
Swamiji, quick question, Swamiji.
Yes, quick.
Where does our original perceptions as a child come from, Swamiji?
Original?
Perceptions that we, as a child, if I'm perceiving a situation in a certain way, another child would have perceived a situation in a different perception as a child come from.
It is just a casual decision.
No. It's not from your past lives.
From past you don't bring so much.
Okay.
You bring only basic things like a man will walk straight. You should have this much size of the brain. These things only you bring from past. These details you don't bring.
Thank you, sir.
Come on. Let me start. Please understand. This is the Nitya Kriya specially for breaking your my world concept. Whatever you are having, the pattern to create my world, to break that. Sit in this posture or Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Uddiyana Bandha. First step, Uddiyana Bandha. It's like a warming up. Pull your bowels in and up and hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then relax. Do this 21 times. You can sit in this posture or Vajrasana. Please be on the ground, not on the chairs. If you are pregnant or you think you are pregnant, don't do this Kriya. Others can do. Close your eyes. Pull your bowels above and below the navel, back and up, and hold as long as you can. Next step, intensely exhale and chant Hunkara mantra, H-O-O, by continuously exhaling, like only through mouth. Go on exhaling. Empty your lungs, stomach, everything. When you are empty, give a break. Automatically your body will inhale. Then again exhale. Go on exhaling. Now you can tie your ribbons. You can close your eyes and tie the ribbons. And continue this exhaling. Go on and on and on. Tie the ribbon and go on intensely exhaling. Next step, sit in a deep silence, attuning your Inhaling and exhaling with the sound hum, sum. Inhale with the sound hum. Exhale with the sound sum. Start on the Hamsa mantra. Hum, sum. Attuning this mantra inside. But your inhaling and exhaling has to happen only through Hamsa mantra. Hamsa. You can open your eyes. Thank you.
Welcome back. Now we'll be moving on to a internalization exercise. And we'll be bolting this process of completion with mother deeper into our biomemory and muscle memory. Now, if you are complete with your mother, you'll be complete with all women in your life. Swamiji has shared on his biological mother, and he has said that even one simple example in his own life, his gurus will insist on him taking, for example, neem juice every day. And he still recollects and shares with us that Raghupati Yogi, that is Yogananda Puri, did not let him eat almost for 5 days as a spiritual practice. And it was the 6th day, he did not give him any food. And he would say that he should not eat. Swamiji's mother, the Supreme Pontiff of Mother, also did not give him food. His mother was in such a wonderful nexus, as how Swamiji describes it. And Swamiji tells that she is such a sweet, compassionate person, but extremely dedicated to his enlightenment. And the process that Swamiji's gurus were doing on him. This incident shows the sacrifice Swamiji's own mother went through with complete surrender to Swamiji's masters to manifest enlightenment in him. Now, we will do a simple exercise for completion with mother. So please describe the relationship you have with your mother. Go back in your life and describe all the incidents where you started judging her, having incompletions with her. Describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did. This is the my word. I mean, this is the word. And also describe how you experienced it in your inner space, which is your my world. Invoke your mother in the mirror and complete at least twice by talking out loud. And invoke your mother in Swamiji's Atma Murti and complete at least twice by talking out loud. And finally, call your mother and complete with her in the same manner. So in this exercise is a very special version of the word and my word. So first we will go through this step by step. So please start penning down your experiences with your mother and how you experienced it in your world and in the world. We will be also projecting the steps for all of you to refer. So if you have any question, please do share in the chat and we will guide you and support you.
Yes. Now we request all the participants to slowly relax from the meditation process. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation segment. Today we'll be manifesting the power of Vak Shakti, scanning your Vak. When the throat center is cleared with the Vak Shakti, all the promises, the commitments that you make to yourself and the commitments that you make to others as well will be fulfilled directly by the cosmos itself. So now we request the participants to get ready for the power manifestation. If you have some Jnananjana, you can start applying the Jnananjana on your third eye. Bring awareness in between your third eye. Connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and start scanning your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises you have given to yourself and write it down. Start scanning your throat center. Consciously remember each and every unfulfilled promise that you have given to yourself and start penning it down. Only when you start penning it down, you will realize how many unfulfilled promises are there in the life. Unconsciously, start completing with all the unfulfilled promises in your life. So now we'll be giving the participants a few minutes to do this process. We'll also be playing the Mahavakya for the participants to connect with Swamiji during the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Go through all the incidents, all the promises that you have given to yourself that are unfulfilled. Consciously remember each and every promise in your life that is unfulfilled and pen them down. And after penning it down, complete with all the unfulfilled promises. This will clean the throat chakra and the Vak in the throat center.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please relax.
Now, after this power manifestation, the vak that has been polluted with so many unfulfilled promises in our lives has been cleaned during the power manifestation process. Now, we'll be moving on into the next segment.
The next segment is a beautiful discourse and revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is about that everything in our life is an extension of us. It's literally a part of us, and we can manipulate, we can, from the space of oneness, we can influence all of it and manifest powers and change everything because it is a part of us. So now, please come to the space of listening and let us receive this sacred revelation from Swamiji.
Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That's a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand, when you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva Paramashiva is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide. You will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate, listen carefully, the origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit. Try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Iha Agaccha, Igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on Linga. It falls on Linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build a spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, Natural calamities are man-made calamities. Extreme chronic capitalism are exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists are cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies for all the problems humanity is facing. The only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
Now we are going to move on to the most awaited